Welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather. Oh, God. Internet friendly LoFi Ladies stream. How's everybody doing today? God. So sleepy, very. Good little boy, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I am. Didn't get to sleep until late last night. That's all I'll say about that. Nerf. Use the internet while awake. That's old hat. Yeah. Black hat. Old black? No. Not old black hat. Woke up in the middle. Ugh. I was like this tempted. Well, like the guy? No. What guy? Black hat? There's a black hat guy? Oh my God, my back hurts. Oh. Oh, jeez. Talk about pushy. Thank you. Thank you. If I get too quiet, it doesn't come across over the mic. How is everybody doing? I'm going okay. I feel okay better right now than I feel better right now than I did around this time last year. Good. I'm convinced I have. Inverse seasonal depression. Ugh. I've heard people say they get really. I've heard whenever I hear people talk about seasonal depression, and I know somebody who has seasonal depression. It's always in the winter months. It's just the heat. I don't know if I actually do or not. It's not like I've been diagnosed, but oh my God, I can't stand the heat. The summer months just make me so miserable. I've never been one to just sunbathe. So the heat, the light, You got your allocated croissant? I do. I do a little bit. Yeah, it's croissant. I do, but the most important thing from my streaming area is, holy Jesus, I'm so stiff. What is this? A total cave creature? Oh yeah, yeah, I am. I'm an absolute cave goblin. One of my favorite Jenny Nicholson moments is when she's describing in her Vampire Diaries video, which is like a comfort watch for me. She's describing the weaknesses of a vampire, and she gets down to can't go out in the sun. And she's like talking about how it would affect her life, talking about how being a vampire isn't really that big of a deal. Can't go out in the sun. I don't do that anyway. It's always my favorite line. He just straight up makes me down. Yeah, what is this, a sun? Yeah, it's a good question. I've heard tales of it, but I've never truly seen it myself. Oh, God. If only it could just be cloudy all the time. God, I love cloudy days. Ugh. Or rainy. Maybe it could just rain all the time. Maybe somebody could use magic to make it so that the world could still survive while it's raining the whole time. Makes me, yeah, the heat just, yeah, rain gives me, yeah. As long as there's no threat of storms getting worse, I love the rain. Like storms, like hurricanes or tornadoes. So it was actually pretty wild weather last night. There was constant unending thunder for like a full half hour. Oh man, when I tell you, one of the scariest things, ceaseless rumbling. Yeah, that sounds horrifying. That sounds like a worse version of one of the scariest things I've ever seen. I was leaving. I was leaving my place, and I looked out to the distance, and there were clouds. It was like nighttime, but I could still tell there were clouds because they weren't lightning flashes is the problem. There was just this constant just like flash, flash, blink, 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 like behind the clouds. But you didn't see any arcing lightning. You didn't hear any thunder. It was just constant, uninterrupted. Like I sat there looking at it for like 30 full seconds, and I was driving and it was still going, and I would stop and I would look and it was still going, and I'm like, what is this? Like, is the world ending? What is this? I still never figured out. No bolts, just isn't discharged. Yeah, I guess. Terrifying is what it was. I've never seen that before. If there had been sound and fury signifying something, then like I would have been like still a little concerned because it's a lot of constant lightning, but I wouldn't have been as nervous. That was the flashing last night. Oh, yeah, but yeah, exactly that. Like, I mean, honestly, I guess I wouldn't have preferred the constant rumbling because that would have gotten really annoying. I do love thunder. I do love thunder, but if it's like anything, I enjoy it in moderation. If it's constant, it's just going to get irritating. Yeah, it's like it's funny to me that I'm actually like really I'm really sensitive to certain sound-based experiences, but when it comes to like heavy bass, like rumble stuff that you can feel in your bones, I really like that stuff. I don't know. It's just something really powerful and visceral. Like when a big clap, a good old clap of thunder comes around and you just like feel it roll through you. Like it's just an experience. Sure, the local cats. No, probably not. Poor local cats. Or local dogs. Oh my god. I definitely need to get up and get some tea at some point, but I'm just feeling like a big old lump. Just a big old sludgy lump. Sludge lump time! We're just gonna sit sludge lump style. In the chair. Sludge lump. Slump. Oh. I didn't do that on purpose. Sludge lump! Weep. There you go. We're booting up. Hypnospace Outlaw. What is that? Why is it doing that? Why is it so loud? Oh, that's not a good sign. It's not very loud at all. Okay. Any key to begin. Hypnos. Oh. Excited for anyone who hasn't seen this game before today? Yeah, me too. Oh, I'm an enforcer. Hypnos enforcer. Finally, I can live the dream of having unchecked power. Yay! I forget that. What is that? Why is it? I forget how I might have fished this game even back then, so I don't know what you know. Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, actually, hold on. I say that. I suppose technically there was a bass pitch, so I kind of remember the idea I have about this game is that you are navigating an otherworldly internet. Possibly collecting information, possibly simply enjoying it. I do not know. What does this BIOS button do? don't need any of that. Oh, custom pronunciation. No way. Are we playing Tomodachi Life? What's this?
LoFi lady. LoFi lady.
Yay, it's Sam. Oh wait, I always default to Lord, but I'd be a lady. Lord just sounds so much more intimidating.
High lady of all space and time.
That's how you pronounce it, yeah.
LoFi lady.
That's not, I don't think you've ever specified that before. That's how I've always said it. I say it LoFi lady this all the time. But no, it's okay. I just realized the floodgates I might be opening with that bit. I probably shouldn't have done that bit. It's fine. All pronunciations within reason are acceptable. Let's log in. Here. Fluffy lady. Oh. 1999. Double click to begin? Sure.
The future is you. Your passion. Your imagination. Your hard work. And now, with the help of Hypnospace, you have the tools and the time to make it a reality. Witness the dawning of a new world, where sleep time is no longer downtime. It's where the future is built. A future built by you. Hypnospace.
Welcome to Hypnospace Patrol Department Enforcer Training.
Hi. That was such a charming video until, well, with the real life segments at least. And then we got to somebody doing the like, hey, dance in the middle of a park.
Hello LoFi lady.
Hi.
Thank you for volunteering to help keep our wonderful community of Hypnospace citizens safe. Hypno-S Enforcer Edition is different from the standard version of Hypno-S in several key areas.
Oh.
This tutorial will guide you through everything you need to know to best serve your fellow Hypnospace citizens and earn Hypnocoin along the way.
Hypno.
Let's do this.
Select a topic below to continue. Okay. How do I use it?
Direct your attention to the top of your desktop, and you'll notice the Hypno-S info bar. From left to
Let's
right,
start
this
from the
handy
beginning.
toolkit features quick access to
the settings menu.
What?
The quick switcher.
What?
The
What is,
application
what
menu.
is the quick switch? What does any of this do?
The
Oh,
current date and time.
sticky
Your
notes.
Hypnocoin balance.
Okay.
The restart and log off buttons. Make sure to click the log off button to save your progress and safely exit Hypno-S.
Okay.
The info bar may be repositioned anywhere along the top or bottom of your desktop.
Okay. I don't have sticky notes yet. I can't use any of this. Okay. Click the video to pause and resume. What Pete says, what I wanted to say was, The best place to start is the beginning and then start this video. I'm doing so great, you guys. I'm like really on top of things today.
Hippie, also known as the Hypnospace Intelligent
Hippie.
Intermediary, is your digital helper. He'll notify you when you receive important messages and even alert you to new HypnoS system updates. Hippie is always happy to help.
Here's a useful tip. Right-click any text in
Hypnospace.
and Hippie will read it out loud.
Whether you're new to Hypnospace or a veteran citizen, you've come to the right place. Our experienced guides will take you on a virtual tour through some.
Oh,
Hippie is your digital helper.
hi, Hippie.
He'll notify you when you receive important messages, and even alert you to new HypnoS system updates. Right-click any text in Hypnospace and Hippie will read it aloud. Voice synthesis may vary based on system configuration. Enable caption all Hippie speech in settings for additional captions.
Stop eating them. Yeah, it's actually kind of like it was funny at first, but it's actually kind of messing with me. I like this. I like the soothing lady voice a little bit better. I think it works good as a one-off bit, but do it too many times and it might get get to be a little much. Or that could just be because I need to stretch. I need to stretch. I didn't stretch this morning. I bet you that'll help. I need to stretch. I need to get myself some tea. I need to get myself some water, start my day. Yeah. No, I just don't eat it anymore. I'm sorry. That's not a funny joke. No, I just, I'll go make myself some waffles. Hippie, what are you doing? Where's Hippie going? Hippie is on his own journey now.
Don't be long.
Won't be
Lo-fi
long.
lady.
Oh, how did you know? I'll do my best, Hippie. Whoa! Hippie no, yeah. Whoa! Oh, God, I really do feel like. It's not overlapping though. It's replacing the ones in the back. Oh no. Do you know how much time I would have wasted back in the day just watching this screensaver? This is so relaxing. I don't know. Do we even have stuff like this anymore? Like, do we have stuff that just exists to, I don't know, that doesn't exist to convey ideas or sell money? It's literally just like, it's something that distracts you, that you just sit there and like zone out on. Hardly, yeah. Like when I think, do we have anything that just encourages you to sit here and waste your time on it? The first thing I think of is TikTok, YouTube Shorts, social media, stuff that is created by people to sell stuff. I just don't think we do stuff like this anymore. I've talked about this before, but whenever thoughts like that occur to me, I always try to take them with a grain of salt, because not over here trying to be the back in my day old lady who yells at clouds. But there's small scenes for software lady. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Fair enough. Yeah, I just can't remember the last time I saw something that felt like this. Something that just felt like something that felt like it was just let you slow down a bit and just sort of stop. We're probably in a large part of it. Yeah, it's nice. It is. I like it. I miss it. I think it's something we've lost along the way for sure. I've just been getting a little tired of all the the speed of everything lately. There's a pressure for sure, yeah. Just especially when you go to websites like Fandom, where you go in and it squeezes the actual readable window to about 1/100th of the size because of all the 400 banner ads that pop in because they need to sell you on Scorbamblus's face, the Scorbamblus's ear cream. Please buy our ear cream. Please, we need to compete with all the other ear creams that are out there. Please. Okay. I'll leave you guys to watching the bricks, and I'm gonna go get myself some tea and maybe some waffles or something, some kind of breakfast, and I will be back shortly, you guys. Oh man, that's fine. I'll be gone long enough that it'll start back up. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. It's whenever that's so fun. I'm so glad you brought that up. I'm so happy you brought that up because whenever I think about stuff like this, I always think about Fahrenheit 451 because that was kind of a big point of it was there was a lot of stuff like this in Fahrenheit 451 where it was all about fast-paced distractions and loud noises and I'm really glad you said that.
We.
Oh, I'm so sad I didn't have my ears on for that. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I need to get the break started. All right. I'm not going to put up my normal menu just so you guys get to see the screensaver in all its glory. See you guys soon.
Don't be long, LoFi lady.
Hello again. I actually feel a lot better just by doing the like we're doing some basic morning stuff. How is everybody? How are we? We having a good morning, everybody? Also, I had a really bad really I'm good. Yeah, I had a bad cut on my foot, and it was really bothering me, but I managed to find a band-aid, and now it feels much better. Mm. 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 You know, if I had legs, so. Mm. All right, everybody, let's do the care combo. I want to get some stretching in because I need to work out all this stiffness. Hi, David. All right. Everybody up off your seats. We're going to go ahead and stretch our fingers up to the ceiling and dig our toes down into the floor. Oh, jeez. Twist and turn yourself all around. Get nice and limbered up. Twist and, turn, shimmy and shake. Stretch and wibble wobble. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Really feel those calves and hamstrings opening up. Oh. Oh, hey. I have a theory. I have a sandwich. Yay! Had a real guap moment where the toaster popped up specifically because the power went out. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's pretty gua. For sure. Ugh.
Hypno-S Enforcer Edition Tutorial. Hippie.
Hippie. Oh, yeah, I have a theory. Ugh. What if it's called Hypnospace Outlaw? Because we've gotten a hold of an illegal copy of the Enforcer Edition. What if we weren't actually like signed up to the Enforcer program and we're not supposed to have this, and we're like a hacker that managed to get access to it? That'd be cool. Let's see. Hello again.
Thank you for volunteering to help keep our wonderful community of Hypnospace citizens safe. Hypno-S Enforcer Edition is different from the standard version of Hypno-S in several key areas. This tutorial will go. Time is an easy way to remember the 5 types of violations that we'd like enforcers to keep an eye out for.
Oh.
C stands for content infringement. H is for harassment. I for illegal activity. M for malicious software. And E is for extra-legal commerce. Find more information in the HSPD handbook.
Okay. Oh, I don't have that. HSPD inbox.
The HSPD Enforcer Dashboard is a special secure program that only our volunteer enforcers have access to. The inbox allows you to receive messages from MerchantSoft, Hypnospace, or HSPD dispatch agent.
Yeah, they did. Ooh, I love that pause. Yeah, they did kind of pause on extra legal commerce like it's a huge problem. Extra what commerce? Extra legal. If it's extra legal, why are we punishing it?
You may also receive automated communications from Hypnospace pages. Some messages come with files attached.
Oh, I see. It's too legal. Illegal content.him. Oh no, not him.
Attached files will appear at the top of the
Downloading
message and
illegal
look like
content.
this. Attached files
Downloading illegal content.
will be downloaded to your HypnoS download manager. The Cases tab opens as a database of all cases you've accepted. Most of your time will be spent on cases assigned to you by an HSPD dispatch agent. Cases are generated in response to complaints from Hypnospace citizens or leads from the Hypnospace security team.
Once a violation has been found,
Give me a minute.
The Cases tab opens as a database of all cases you've accepted. Most of your time will be spent on cases assigned to you by an HSPD dispatch agent. Cases are generated in response to complaints from Hypnospace citizens or leads from the Hypnospace security team.
You know, I actually completely forgot that Slayer's X for a second that Slayer's X was connected to this.
once a violation has been found, the offending citizen's name will be listed here. Click to jump to the page
Oh no, not bad Citizen McGee. 3 times.
where the violation was removed from.
Once all reported violations have been found in a case, you may close it by clicking the Close Case button. Upon closing a case, you will earn a bonus payout of 5 HypnoCoin per violation reported.
Ooh. Oh, that's an unfortunate decision. Because that is very quickly going to lead to abuse. Stamp. HSPD case.
The Cases tab opens as a database of all cases you've accepted. Most of your time...
Wait, why did it immediately go to... from the
Thank you for
inbox
volunteering to help keep our wonderful... The version of Hypnospace Explorer you'll be using has been modified with an expanded search feature, enabling you to find unlisted pages by searching for the tags that they contain.
Good Times Scam Watch. Oh no, bad Citizen McGee's page. Just try and stop me, Enforcer. Oh no, bad Citizen McGee. He's so scary. He's so sassy. However, will we stop him? Oh, he's so
Use the
cool.
stamp system to keep track of which pages you visited. View the stamped page list to revisit your stamped pages.
Oh, okay. What?
Your version of Hypnospace Explorer has been modified with an expanded search feature.
Namely, you need to find a list of pages of searching for tags that they continue stamps and pages you visited. Okay. I can fix him. Yeah, he's so cool.
Hypnospace's citizens place the pages they've built in our themed zone communities. You will be given search and browsing access to zones only if you've been assigned them by a dispatch agent. Your assigned zones will be listed in the HSPD Zone Access Hub. To return to the Zone Access Hub at any time, click this
Yeah, I'm bad, so I didn't see that.
icon or use this keyboard shortcut.
Okay.
The Citizen Data dialog will show a citizen's
He's from Eviltown, Florida. Oh no. I can't believe this. How could Bad Citizen McGee have come from the most good and kind town in all of Florida? Oh, it's such a shame. He had such a future ahead of him. He could have gone to Eviltown Community College, or Eviltown University, or Eviltown private school.
I will do some very bad things now.
Yeah. He's Florida man. He is. Eviltown Trade School. Yeah. Eviltown Polytechnic. Yeah. He could have gone to work at the Eviltown convenience store. Just the one. Eviltown is actually really big, but they only need one convenience store because everybody's so nice. Oh, man. Oh. He could have joined the Eviltown football team. The Eviltown Angels. Oh, man. Bad Citizen McGee, how could you do this?
name, age, place of residence, as well as the unique ID number for the Hypnospace headband unit they're using. This information is only visible to HSPD enforcers or Hypnospace security team members and may not be shared. Access the Citizen Data dialog by clicking this button in Hypnospace Explorer. This button next to the message sender in your inbox, or here in the File Manager.
HSPD Dispatch is 99 years old. Okay, here we go.
Your version of Hypnospace Explorer has also been modified to include an enforcement tool. If you spot text or images that appear to be in violation of Chime, first click on the enforcement tool. Once the toolbar appears, select which Chime law has been violated. You may also press the numbers 1 through 5 on your keyboard to quickly select a law. After that, click on the offending content to report it. If a citizen's content is found to be in violation, they will accrue violation points, and you'll be rewarded with HypnoCoin.
Yay. Okay, so this kind of gives me I'm on observation duty vibes, where it's like you have to keep. It's like not really, because you're like exploring the internet, but kind of. It's like because you gotta look for details. Please return to my post. No.
If a citizen has accrued 4 or more violation points, their account will become flaggable. Click the flag button at the top of any of the citizens' pages to alert Merchant Soft security team, and they'll promptly review the case to determine if further disciplinary action is necessary.
Please use this sparingly, it says. Click the flag button at the top. If so, you'll be rewarded with HypnoCoin.
Because you may be asked to report citizens engaged in harmful, malicious, or illegal activity, your former account will be temporarily deactivated. You may not send messages or other outgoing communications to HypnoS citizens for the duration of your volunteer service. Please browse the HSPD Headquarters Zone for more in-depth information on using HypnoS Enforcer Edition.
Okay, that was weird. It sounded like her sound quality changed.
Because you may be asked to report citizens engaged in harmful, malicious, or illegal activity, your former account will be temporarily deactivated. You may not send messages or other outgoing communications to HypnoS citizens for the duration of your volunteer service. Please browse the HSPD Headquarters Zone for more in-depth information on using HypnoS Enforcer Edition.
That was weird. The HSP Headquarters Zone for more in-depth. Okay. Back to love.
Welcome to Hypnospace Patrol Department Enforcer Training.
Important message received from Merchant Soft.
Sounds like a good idea to check it. Hello, LoFi lady. Welcome to the
Important message received from Dispatch.
Yeah, I'll get there. Hello, LoFi lady. Welcome to the Hypnospace Patrol Department. Adrian and Dylan Merchant here, co-creators of Hypnospace and founders of MerchantSoft. We would like to personally thank you for volunteering to help us keep Hypnospace safe. You will be assigned cases automatically based on reports by Hypnospace citizens or activity we've noticed here at the Hypnospace Security Center. Look forward to receiving your first one shortly. Please remember that while you're enlisted, all outbound communication is prohibited. Have fun, the Merchant Brothers. Okay. Hello, LoFi lady. This is a content infringement notice regarding any content that copies or bears the likeness of a 1962 cartoon character Gumshoe Gooper. Thanks, the brothers. Thank you, brothers. Look through your assigned zones for at least 3 possible violations and utilize your enforcement tool to check them. An image 1962 cartoon character Gumshoe Gooper is attached to this message. Okay.
Downloading Gooper screen.
Yeah, show me.
Downloading Gooper screen. 1. Gooper screen. 2.
Oops. How do I look at my downloaded stuff again? Didn't mean to do that. Yes. No. Sorry, Gooper screen 1 and 2. Oh, Gooper. Aw, Gumshoe Gooper. Can I resize him? He's gonna be my friend. Whee. Alright, Gumshoe Gooper's my new friend. Okay. We got our first party member. You have the power. I have the power to be his friend. Welcome to Hypnospace, rated best sleep time social network by Arcmag. Need help? Come here. Sure. Oh, this is lovely. Whether you're new to hit colorful 3D rotating Hypnospace citizen home. Whether you're new to Hypnospace or a veteran citizen, you've come to the right place. Scroll down and click the multicolored page. Chet Pinehurst, Global Groove. Scroll down and click the multicolored page cards to check out the Global Newsroom, our virtual newspaper, and then read Hypnospace guides for exclusive material from the celebs you love. Whoever you are, you're home in Hypnospace. Oh, Malaby, this is so nice. Stamp. Oh, I see. I'm getting started in HypnoS. Okay. Yeah. Tuba buffet. A little much, but wait, what? Carbs? You're kidding. Yes! Oh my god. This is the funniest game ever. Guy Master Cool Gamer Fortress. Oh. Burning rubber, born to ride, live riding or die trying. You've reached the Hypnospace page with Carl P. If you are from the class of 50, get a hold of me. I'm looking to reconnect with Roger Robinson. If you know Roger, get a hold of me. As you may have been able to tell, I love to ride bikes. However, the motorcycle guide here is not good. Get a hold of me if you want real riding tips. See you on the road, Carl P. In memory of Lisa. Oh, Lisa, my wife? Rip? Oh my god. The graphics are not supposed to look dirty. The rider is me and my wife is the angel on the motorcycle with me. I still remember our rides together, like that day when you held me tight after going out to eat. Aww. But I got food poisoning from the steakhouse and had to puke, but I was trying to look smooth like a bonehead. All of our jokes together nobody else will be able to get. Why did it have to... Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Burning rubber. Carl P. The radiation from Hypnospace headband causes beef brain in kids and elderly. Beef brain. Well, why are you still using it? Lisa. The only person who has any page tagged Lisa is Burn Rubber? That can't be right. Can I not search tags? Gooper. Abby's World. Welcome to my Hypnospace page. I am new to this, so pardon my dust as I learn the ropes here. I'm a first grade teacher and love my kids. They are my world. Gumshoe Gooper art from my first grade class. Art and stories from Mrs. Bowerson's first grade students. My first grade students made this artwork after watching a Gumshoe Gooper feature about being safety-minded in all kinds of different situations. It's old, but such a cute little cartoon. We're already starting with the moral ambiguity? Oh man. Oh no, watch out, Gumshoe. Oh man, am I already supposed to report the sweet little first grade teacher? I guess he made a tag for his wife. She's worth it. Yeah, honestly, no joke. The boy in the building is stuck and Gumshoe Cooper hears some yell help and calls 911. Time to feel bad, yeah. Gumshoe Cooper does not try to play with a dog all by himself, even if it is nice. Finds a bag with bad stuff. He tells a grown-up and they throw the bad stuff in the trash can in the end. This is cute. Well, this isn't. It's been 10 years, but sometimes I can't help but cry and think of her. Why is everybody so sad?
Can't help but cry and think of her.
Thanks, buddy. I didn't mean to do that. No violation points, model citizen. I can't report her. What about this one? Sandy's humor page. The dumpster is full of smelly trash, just like the name says. You reap what you sow. First with laughter. First up is Gumshoe Gooper and his grumpy partner Detective Frank after their old antics again. Enjoy, Abby. Wait, Abby? Wait, what? I hear you, Detective Frank. A little bit of sarcasm for your day. Don't you just love Mondays? Yeah, there's no such thing as a grumpy old man. When you get older, you stop being polite and start being honest. I'm reporting them just for this. I'm reporting them like 14 times. They're gonna die. You're getting banned. Oh no, boomer humor. Yeah, I'm tagged hilarious. That's so funny. How do I do this again? Enforcement. I mean, it's content infringement. Clearly. But how do I don't remember how to finalize it. Hold on, where's the tutorial?
Welcome to Hypnospace Patrol Department Enforcer Training. Your version of Hypnospace Explorer has also been modified to include an enforcer.
Hello, Grumladonk. Hope you enjoy watching me, stick it to a sweet little first grade teacher. Oh. Donk. I love a lady. Submit this evidence as proof that citizen emptiness Sandy has violated Lost Sea content infringement. Hold on, enforcer. Yay. Illegal activity. Sale of products or services through unauthorized payment processing systems, promotions, solicitation, or participation in multi-level marketing schemes or paid entry contests. Distribution of harmful or unauthorized software that manipulates systems without permission of knowledge or knowledge of system. Oh, definitely. No, I'm just kidding. That old man is horrible. Yeah, that old man's really horrible. More coming soon? God, I hope not. One violation point, not too bad. Oh, man. Good face. Oh. But hello, Grumladonk. How are you doing today? Page stamp. Yep. Skull. Let's see. Let's check Gumshoe. Oh. Stories of loved ones who've moved on. The dumpster needs to be just shut down. I don't know why Hypnospace tolerates them insulting everyone who just comes on here to try and have a good time. And no, it being unlisted is not an excuse. A little kid could type that in the search and see all of that horrible, horrible trash. Hold on. How do I check my page lists? You list? Yeah. Oh, I guess Sandy doesn't like the dumpster either. A love long forgotten. Oh. Jeez, this feels so personal. Yeah, I never thought of, See, I never went to like this is very GeoCities coded, right? See, I never ever went to GeoCities. But what's interesting is it's kind of funny how it's very GeoCities. What's funny is the like Angel Fire. Yeah, Angel Fire. I don't know how like how much of a hot take this is, but it's kind of interesting because you hear lots of like takes about, oh, it's so weird how young people these days are so comfortable sharing everything about themselves online. Like it's like they don't even care about their privacy anymore. It's like they don't, they're just willing to put everything about themselves out in the open on social media. And then you have like stuff like this where it's like the most vulnerable personal stuff I could ever imagine, that you're just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. don't know. I think maybe the internet's just always been like this. This is spirituality. That was always a thing. People use personal websites for whatever they felt they wanted to put out there in the new world. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Yeah. Eco artist. This is a pic of this guy. Ooh. Chet Pinehurst, Earth Our Home. Digital you is you, and you are me, and we are we. Tangible, intangible, query inadequate. E. At least 3 possible violations. I don't want to hit Abby. I guess she's not allowed to use... I guess she's not actually allowed to use this little guy. Sorry, baby. I feel bad. Okay, good. You didn't hit the... Noble Warlock Design Studio 3D. Yeah, I guess this would be the last one. Thunk! Jeez, is there a way to... Since when is it against the rules to share an old cartoon on your page? This is not right. No, it's not. I'm sorry.
You've got Hypno Mail.
But I have to do it. Great job, LoFi Lady. Remember to close the case during your bonus after you found all reported violations. Finding more than the minimum number of violations will result in a higher bonus. Cases may stay open for as long as you like. We will assign your new cases as they come in regardless. The case closure bonus exists solely to encourage more thorough investigations. Good luck, dispatch.
Important message received from dispatch.
Okay. New case harassment. Citizen Zanerox14 has been reported for harassment in the zone Teentopia. Please look for possible violations and utilize your enforcement tool to report and remove them. If Zanerox14 is found in violation and you deem it necessary, please flag their account so the HSPD security team can look into the issue further. Remember that pages containing the harassment violations may be unlisted, but can still be accessed through search tags. If related violations are found by citizens who are not Zanerox14, please report them also. Okay, this case has been automatically assigned to LoFi Lady. Okay, my assigned zones. Remember the good old days, the great music, home-cooked food, and respectful youth? Relive it on respectful youth. I'm in a super sleuth, I suppose so. Great. Chat, don't bother, there's nothing on this page. Told you. You lied to me. Oh, you didn't lie to me. Yes, I'm that Dylan. Homepage of Dylan Merchant. Oh, hi Dylan. My music, free download. All of my music is 100% free to download and distribute. They're primarily HSM sequences made with the Hypnospace tune sequencer. Can I get the tune sequencer? Your launcher is hungry. Drag some icons into it. What does that mean? Oh. Huh. Oh. I remember the respectful youth. Yep, I remember when the youth were respectful because we would beat them up every day. Oh, I love when that was a thing. Honestly, that take is so mid. I interact with remember the tar pits. Remember the tar pits. Yeah, no, I interact with plenty of respectful youth, just like relatively frequently. They are like it's just kind of like I guess nowadays people are just kind of understanding that they also, well, I guess because they're teenagers, yeah. It's like, it's kind of mutual respect is important. Like you have to understand that these kids are people too. They're not just robots that are designed to do what you want them to do. And until they hit 18 and then are magically supposed to be able to just do everything perfectly and know exactly how to live their lives. And even for a lot of people, even when somebody hits 18 years old, it's like, it doesn't matter because they're younger than you still, which means that they are stupider. They don't understand as much as you do. And they are just inherently worse than you because they haven't lived as long. Ignoring the fact that they very well could have lived many more life experiences than you just by virtue of their experience of their life. Like, or not even just more in general, but some that you haven't. Like, that's the thing that I find a lot of adults don't understand, is that just because you have technically more life experience does not mean that you have the same life experience as somebody who's younger than you. And it's important to recognize that even though they are younger than you, they could very well have more experience in a specific thing than you do. And so it's important to consider that in any interactions with them. So yeah, it is not cut and dry. Oof. I didn't think about the fact that we'd be exploring the past today. The youth look at phone and aren't me. It's bad. It is. My Gumshoe Gooper graphics are being deleted for content infringement. Last I checked, my old cartoons are not illegal. I'm sorry. Should I not have done that? I mean, they said it was okay. Time to delete this letter by letter. I love how they have like an animation for each one to be hovered over for deletion. It's your voluntary unpaid job. You had to, yeah. Wait, what do I even use Hypno coins for? There we go. Now I'm remembering. That way I can remember why I do this. So. Good and true. Lo-fi beast, that's me. Grawr. Okay. I guess let's check out Teentopia. For kids ages 13 to 18. What about 19-year-olds? No adults allowed. Well, aren't 18-year-olds technically adults? Teentopia is a safe, totally awesome hangout for teenagers. Okay. This sounds like one that I might actually... This sounds like one that I might actually want to do. This might actually be a good idea. Rude. Harassment. No. This one seems like it might be a little harder. There are a lot of pages here. Timigeddon. Oh no. Fear me, you've reached him. Leave a message at the beep. It's fear me. I am Tim. Oh, that's very clever. It jumps you. Oh, that's a very clever way to do that. It jumps you down the page. I like that. Time to hit the streets. My BF Zane! I love Zane. He's so fine. He's so cool. This is the homepage of Jessica White, Zane's girlfriend. He's the most incredible boyfriend. He knows how to treat a girl right, and I'm a huge fan of his comic books he draws. His comics have the best characters, and they're really bloody and gory. Ooh, fun. Did Zane get a sunburn, or is he always this hot? I completely forgot that I have a name. How do I close the case? Oh, cases. I feel really bad. I mean, I don't see any other gummy gooper. I'm just gonna close the case.
Wow, Lo-Fi Lady. Great job removing that content infringement.
Thanks, hippie. Zane Rocks 14. Alright, let's check them out. It's me, Zane, the undisputed king of Teentopia. Wait. Oh my god. I run a secret page in Teentopia. It isn't listing, so you can only get to it if you get the link. If you're lame, don't even think about it.
I run a secret page in Teentopia. If you're lame, don't even think about it.
No. No, you're kidding me. This is him? No. Oh my god. Big Z Studios comics, not your daddy's comics. Read it now. The first issue of Slayers X, $1. Bang, 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 bang. Get up and go to school, dude. Why do you sound like my mom? Oh, well, this stinks. 10 minutes later, I must kill Zane before he taps into his secret powers. God, this is the most eloquent and well-written comic I've ever read on Webtoons. I'm kidding. Webtoons has some fantastic stuff. Just the website is the application is trash. It's our boy. Next time on Slayers X. No, I'm kidding. Webtoons has some absolutely amazing creators. They really like seriously. There are some genuinely powerful stories on there. It's just that Webtoons is one of the most predatory, like websites I've ever seen, so I can't really recommend using them because I think I've talked about this before. This like really good article called "Is Webtoon Slow Boiling Its Readers?" But there is a lot of trash on Webtoon, though. That is an important thing to keep in mind. There's a lot of trash on Webtoon, on Webtoons, but well, there's also some really great stuff too. So, if you have a tolerance for terrible business practices, I guess I could recommend it. Those dreams you had, they're all real. The demons, the green energy, your secret powers, and double pistols, all of it is real. We need your help, Zane. Oh man. I love that it actually is. I love that. I don't know if Slayer's X. I have no idea if Slayer's X is supposed to be canon, but it kind of implies that his comic became real and then he's writing it from a place of experience. Banned for cringe. Yeah, where's my cringe hammer? I don't know, I like it. Oh, and when I say oh, you know what? I should clarify. I don't want to be mean. I don't mean trash like comics that were clearly written by people like teens or not like professional artists that have been doing this for decades. I don't mean like the stuff that has like a fairly unrefined art style or fairly unrefined writing. That's just like you're doing your best. You're putting yourself out there. I highly respect that. I'm talking about like the cash grab stuff that's like clearly just trend capitalizing slop that they're putting out specifically so that they can get loads of views and money. That's the kind of trash I'm talking about. There is some of that on Webtoons, but there is a lot of heart too. I feel like I shouldn't have made that joke because now I feel like mean. I feel a mean person and I feel like I should run it back. I'm so sorry. Because there really is. I don't usually talk about Webtoons because again, I can't really recommend the platform to anybody but somebody with the strongest constitution. Because they're constantly shoving ads down your face, constantly trying to get you to purchase coins. It was funny in a broad sense. Thank you. I appreciate that. What is this song? It's so good. Nothing left for me. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But I gotta go find out. I gotta go find what kind of harassment he's doing. Oh no! He's getting harassed! Let's face it, Zane stinks. He's probably ugly in real life, so he has to go online and be a jerk to everyone. His mom probably drives him to school. What a little... Wow, that's so aggressive. The official Zane Stinks Club badge. This isn't actually harassment. Dragging random webcomic artists through the mud arbitrarily is an internet tradition. Your webcomic is bad and you should... Yeah, alright, fair enough. Dorn... That brassy kid, get out of here. Or... Oh, no, this guy already has violation points. Removed due to violation of Hypnospace Outlaw. Yeah. There's too many of them. Hey guys, tell me what's my problem is. Your problem is that you've been banned. Citizen, that brassy kid has been flagged. The HSPD security team will verify all related violations and review that brassy kid's activity to decide if further action is necessary. If this flagging releases one of your assigned cases, you may now close it. Who is this guy? Yeah, exactly. Who is this guy? Corey Paul Henderson. He's a bully is what he is. dumb, stupid jerk. Yeah, what is this? The tags on this page are unacceptable. Haha. Never mind. That the kid deserved it. All right. Let's see. Okay. Someone else that guy's page. Hmm? Uh-oh. He wasn't my target. Okay. Wait. I'm supposed to be hitting Zane Rocks? But that guy was so rude. What is Zane Rocks doing wrong? Squisher's quest! Whoa! Squishers are... Squishers! Made for collateral damage. Yay! Help! 10 squishers have become lost in Teentopia. Collect them to rescue them and bring them back into the real world. Rescue them all for an awesome reward. Can you collect them all? Yeah, stamp this page and return to it to check your progress. Oh. Level 1. Find one Squisher creature for download of the Squishers theme song by Chowderman. Level 5. 10 Squishers creatures for download of the official Squishers rap music video by up-and-coming rapper MC Oozman. Alright, well, let's go find some Squishers. I'm gonna go check out Teentopia. Oh no, the lost Squishers. Aw, April the angelic hamster, the first Hypnospace virtual pet. She can be yours to care for and play with for only 22 Please confirm your purchase of April the angelic hamster virtual pet. Is this like... Is this allowed? Bouncy buddy! Oh wait, why did that say I only had... Oh, I thought that said I only had one. Yeah. Obviously. I'm downloading April. Alright, buddy, let's go. Yeah! Virus! 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 How do I get rid of this? April, what are you doing? Can I delete April? Apparently not. Alright, well there we go. HS Hypnocoin Merchant. The SGG soundscape generator will change the way you experience sleep time. Immerse yourself in the sounds of exotic rainforests, faraway beaches, completely free. Okay. Yeah.
Downloading soundscape setup.
Oh my god. I get to just... let's do this. It's like Windows destruction. This is so exciting. Gonna download Bouncy Buddy. Where's Bouncy Buddy? Give me Bouncy Buddy. Never did try Bouncy Buddy, but I do remember having lots of sheep walking all over my desktop. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, Digital Junk, let's go. I can't hear it. Is it supposed to be this slow? Saw someone post this yesterday. It was very good. What is it? Oh. I can hear it now. Okay. I have made a mistake. Oh, thank God. Oh no! April eats all my stuff. Wait, hold on. Oh no, I've downloaded a virus. Get in the trash can. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, little house? Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Ah. Is your pet starving and you can't afford to feed them? Why not? We've all been there. The Hypnos Tree of Life for Hypnos Virtual Pets is a new desktop accessory that grows food for your pets to eat. Okay. No, that's too loud. Fertilize the Tree of Life to decrease the time it takes food to grow. Keep an eye on your tree when you hear the pop sound of a cocoon bursting. Okay. Press and tickle and increase your pet's happiness. Being your pet icons and files at art, pet food is not advised. Oh. Yay, alright, get over here, April. Never mind. Please confirm your purchase of pet food for 4. I guess I could get free pet food by getting a tree. Yeah, this is definitely worth all of my profits. Tree install. So I feel like I should be banning this stuff. I feel like this should not be. Maybe not. I don't know. Hey, what are you doing? No, don't take the tree. No, don't eat it. And it's a carrot. Lovely. Okay. I guess I can just keep buying more trees of life. Can I keep buying more Aprils? What if I like just keep copying April? I can't do it. I'm not allowed. Oh, I messed up. Hold on. What? Oh, it's chocolate cake. Okay. So I guess I... Okay. Taken, relationship taken, but I like to make friends still. Making Hypnospace pages, okay. The dumpster's the most hilarious page on Hypnospace, so this is kind of a big deal. It's an underground comedy page. The dumpies are their awards. Guess I'm hilarious. Oh wait, I knew that. Hey LoFi lady, did I tell you you could scroll down all the way here? How did you do that? It's chaos, baby. What is... seepage. I have a girlfriend named Jessica. Sorry, ladies. Check back here later in case I'm single, but I don't plan on it. Age 15, grade 10th grade. Wait, really? Huh. But I don't see any harassment. You're not allowed to post on other people's pages. So it would have to be a Zane page. A Zage, if you will. Monarch? The games you love anywhere you want them. Game Champ Portable. The power of the Game Champ on the go. Now you can tap into the raw power of the Monarch Game Champ system anywhere life takes you. I want to buy one. Oh, it's him!
Squishers 18.
I found a squisher. The squishers are really cool. Oh, yeah! Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Welcome to Squishers Quest! Hey there, LoFi lady, looks like you just found your first hidden Squishers creature. Your first reward, the official Squishers theme song, is attached to this message. Find 4 more to unlock the next level in our Squishers Quest game and win the official Squishers Hypnobucks sound effect and visual desktop theme pack. You're well on your way to collecting them all and becoming a true Squishers hero. Yay! I love squishers. Oh no, that was on like the... Okay. That was on a linked page. The sandwich thing. Alright. I guess let's run around and see if we can find these squishers. Corey's Cyber House. Oh hey, hey guys, tell me what's... Oh, it's this guy. The official Zane. Oh right. Zane is the flippin'... Okay. Sorry, buddy. Gotta make money. I wonder if they just let me do anything I want. Corey sure doesn't seem to like him. No. Super bored after moving in the middle of nowhere, so I spent an hour or so filling this out.
August 1999. Survey.
Triple decker, the pizza dream. What is this? Chit chat. Oh! And best of all, chit chat is completely free. Yeah. Oh, the software is incompatible with Hypno SM4. Yeah, no, that's fair. I wonder if Corey is secretly a demon. Oh no, is this Corey? Oh my god, I want to see what I look like. I like this pic because I made this face when my friend Derek hit a wrong note and it looks so goofy. Yeah, and super staged. It doesn't look it at all. Yeah, no IRC for me. Oh my... Welcome to the page of That Brassy Kid. I'm a junior in high school and played tuba and saxophone if it wasn't obvious. What do you mean? I used to be called Give Me Pizza too, but the name is so stupid. Ha ha ha. Check out my joke page here. I just found the funniest thing. The sound effects theme by Steve Guy is hilarious. Install it makes your Hypno sound very interesting. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh, guys, I have a question for you. What do you call a pepperoni pizza with only one slice in it? That's right! A pepperoni pizza! Banned! Okay, I got another one. I got another important question for you guys. What do you call a really horrible illness that gets you excused from school for 2 weeks because you used Damien's tuba in band practice because you accidentally left yours at home? That's right, tuberculosis. Oh my god, he caught tuberculosis. Oh no. What's a vacuum called if you play it like a musical instrument? Go on, what's a vacuum called if you play like a musical instrument? Yeah, get well soon, Corey. A saxophone! To be continued. God, I hope not. Pizza Dance is terrifying. Pizza Dance is like legit terrifying. Like, look at this guy. He's so scary. So gummy. I guess I shouldn't have flagged him. That wasn't very nice. Is here to help. Talk to me if you need anything. It's Counselor Ronnie. Oh, Counselor Ronnie is so cool.
Counselor Ronnie reporting for duty. For duty. Duty. Drugs make you pretty lame. Duty. Duty.
Let's see. Hi, Teen Topians. Click the Play, Learn, or Ask Ronnie buttons above to navigate my awesome pages made just for you. Counselor Ronnie.
Counselor Ronnie reporting
For duty. Please click here for a very important message from Ronnie for all children and adults. Teen Topians and parents, as we all know, fun is my middle name. Safety is also my... Those are... I don't think those are what he thinks those are. I don't,
If you're not a shonker. Nice one, man. Yeah. Stay safe.
As we all know, fun is my middle name. Safety is also my middle name, so let's get serious for a sec. Our kids and teens are faced with challenges that older generations never had to deal with.
Drugs make you pretty lame.
I mean, they can be. One such challenge is the recent popularity of the drug known as the Teen-Up. You may have also heard them call... Devil's Fingers or... booty beans. These highly toxic drugs have been known to cause heart palpitations, the shakes and shivers, damage to the frontal and sideal lobes of the brain, and even death. The slang for using a teen-up is shonking. Teen-ups come only in the form of suppositories, so most teens take them on a dare. As I always say, it's all fun and games until a dare ends in addiction and possibly even death. Please talk to your children about teen-ups and share the harrowing but important image on your page. On your pages. Alert! Deadly teen craze. That's amazing. Alert! Deadly teen craze. Shonking teen-ups or devil's fingers is another name for using a new suppository drug to get high. Look at what it did to this teen in only 3 months. Yeah, wow. He like applied a weird Photoshop filter to him. Talk to your kids. Teentopia proudly meets and surpasses all requirements of the 1996 American Republic Children's Entertainment Act. I feel like...
If you're a cool teen, don't insert a bean. If you're a cool teen...
I mean, this doesn't technically qualify for any of the infringement, for any enforcement activities.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Your friend tells you to put something in your... Don't do it. Don't do it. And by the way...
Learn.
If you're not a
Learn with Ronnie. Did you know helium balloons are not affected by gravity because helium atoms are too small and slippery for gravity to hold on to? Wow, that's so cool. So this feels awesome. Yeah, a little bit. Did you know the Greek tradition of smashing plates was invented by philosopher Plato, who coincidentally also invented plates? Oh no. Did you know? Are we sure he's not shonking on the rag? The Greek tradition of smashing... Let's see. Did you know umbrellas were originally invented by the U.S. Army for self-defense? Yeah, I mean... What do you... Like, yeah, you open up an umbrella and it's like an unbeatable shield. Found him.
Downloading Squishers 07.
Learn your birthstone. Click to hear Ronnie's birthstone song. Agate, emerald. Oh, this is so good. We've got garnet, amethyst. Wait. Bloodstone. Wait, what? Garnet, amethyst, bloodstone, sapphire, emerald. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh no! Baby! Okay, baby hungry. Okay, and I got myself a new squishers. Oh, I love him! I love this guy. So cool. No, get away from April, I swear. I love this one. Okay, but which one is Bloodstone? Also, Onyx isn't on this, neither is Beryl. I'm so confused.
January birthstone, garnet. February birth.
Hand it over. I don't understand. This is such a weird webpage. Learning birthstones education. Counselor Ronnie, please. I was kind of thinking Counselor Ronnie would be extremely likable, but like, no, he's kind of... Ask Ronnie. This is where Ronnie answers questions from teens and their parents. Question: Hi, Counselor Ronnie. I noticed my teenage son using short 3 or 4 letter words like BWL, ICBI, and SYM. I'm not sure what they mean. Can you help me? Answer: Hey, it's Susanna, parent. Susanna, parent. Hey, Suze, what you're seeing are dacronyms, or digital acronyms. Unfortunately, many of these acronyms are not so nice, so be on the lookout if you see your teen type the following. BWL means beating wimpy losers. Can also mean bursting with laughter, but is most often referring to acts of violence between teenagers. ICBI, I can buy it. Some teens claim this means I can't believe it. Most of the time it means that they're able or willing to purchase illegal drugs. SYM, shut your mouth. No two ways about this one. SYM is total CRA, crude, rude attitude. WITW, wait in the washroom. WITW is a recent acronym said by dealers and buyers of narcotics. Usually it means they're meeting in the bathroom soon to do a drug deal. Probably T-Nubs, also known as devil's fingers. Illegals? Oh my god. WITW is sometimes also said to mean what in the world, but I wouldn't take that chance when it comes to your teenager. Okay, so... I'm finally understanding. Counselor Ronnie is a super cool dude with a super cool flaming hairstyle that is actually the biggest narc of all time. He is so lame. He is Counselor Ronnie's the real enemy, apparently. Yeah, wow. He's the actual antagonist of this game. Especially because he's so good at this, because he's actually not doing anything technically wrong by the TOS of the website.
Stay safe out there.
I can't actually punish him for anything.
Counselor Ronnie reporting for duty. For duty. Duty. Drugs make you pretty lame. Duty.
Well, perhaps now we can find Zane's harassment. I would sure love to! I'm not really sure where to go to find it, though. I'm kind of in the middle of this whole Squishers quest, too. Excuse me. Pizza. Here's his comic. Go back, there was pizza, it was important. Wait, there's pizza, where?
Downloading Squishered 03.
Drugs make you pretty lame.
Where was the pizza?
Counselor Ronnie reporting for
Check out Squisher's quest when a new archaic compliant anti-drug game.
Downloading
Squishers.
Squishers 10. You've got Hypno Mail.
Oh, pizza. Beep, 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 pizza. Have your parents take you to Dr. Pizza for a free pizza dance CD. No. No. No, no, God. No. God is dead and we have killed him. Definitely not that bad. I should have saved that for something that was truly horrible. Mention the Pizza Dance song on your next Dr. Pizza visit to get a free ice cream treat. Offer valid until 1/31/00 because there's no year. One ice cream sundae per child, 11 and under per visit. Whoa, Yo-Yo Squisher.
08.
I couldn't even tell if that was part of the song. Let's see. Yabba 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 yabba. I'm gonna be honest. Release April to the Wild? No, I just want her to not be. I just want to not. I want April to leave. Whoa!
Let's go pizza. This game seems wacky and insane and I love it. Just hopping in to drop a sub. Have a great day.
Hey Cameron, thanks for dropping by. I really appreciate the 13 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, this game is this game has a lot going on. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. It's so sweet of you to a little over a year, huh? Unbelievable. But yeah, this I kind of want April to leave. I spent like $40 on April and I'm just like over it. No, 22. I spent 40 on the Tree of Life. But I spent 22 Hypnobucks on April, but I'm just like so not feeling it. You, Yo-Yo Child. Toxic Turtle. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I hate to do this, but I think honestly, I'm probably not a good enough pet owner. I think April should go and find her own way. Goodbye, April. And I'm just gonna like, I don't know. Recycle your tree of life. You won't be able to restore it. Spent like $40 on this thing. There. Let's see. Way to go! Here's your first Squishers Quest reward. Looks like you just found 5 hidden. Also, LoFi must care for the creature. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I guess I kind of ruined that, huh? Looks like you just found 5 hidden Squishers creatures. Great job! You just won the official Squishers Hypno S sound effect theme pack and the official Squishers visual desktop theme. Please download both of these files and run them from your download manager to install them. Find 5 more Squishers to unlock the next level and win the official Squishers rap music video.
Downloading Squishers. Downloading Squishers.
What is that noise? That was weird. See audio settings to access your new OS sound effects theme. Wait. What happened to the other one?
Downloading Squishers 1.
Oh, there it is. Up top it auto sorted. Thank you, Malibu. See display setting, display thing. Olivine alloy, eggplant. How do I, what is? What? What? I don't. Oh, it changed all my windows to be all squisheries. Okay. Oh, that's uniquely horrible. I don't like that either. I guess it'll be this. Also, I just realized I'm still playing the sound temple thing. Snixels? Oh, no. Yeah, we gotta go find some more wallpapers. Okay. Oh, no, do they ever align? I think they don't have to, do they? I don't think they ever have to. They might have to at some point. Like, I think it's just, isn't it just mathematical that they have to at some point? But like, they may not align at the bottom of the screen. It could take years. Yeah. But I think they have to align at some point. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've had. Are you kidding me? I've had her in the bottom right of the screen this whole time. Oh, hold on. I need to log out. Yeah, I want to log off HypnosOS. HypnoS. Okay. Tuberculosis. It's an achievement. All right. Oh, it said brassed. I thought it said based, but like BASSED, and I'm like, that's pretty good. Because it's tubas. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I think I need to take a minute. I'm gonna be. I'll be back in what? Sorry, I'll be back in just a little while, you guys. I need to. Oh, this is a little sleepy for me right now. This is very comfy, and maybe I'm a little too eepy. Hope you find your tuba. I assume this is why you're going. Oh, definitely not. Not allowed to say that. So, I'm not allowed to disclose whether or not I'm searching for my tuba. Classified. Mm. I'll be back in just a little while, you guys. Hello again. Oof. That was kind of nice. But I have returned now. I am here. Hello, everybody. How are we all? Thank you. Thank you. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Lord. I have a surprise for you guys. It's a bit silly, but I found these things, and I want to share them with you. God, I'm groggy. Okay. Oh, is everybody here? Any keys under my chair? That's right. You get a caught. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine? Oh man, that would be so fun to do. It would be so fun to do just like really weird stuff like that. If you if you had just like reality bending powers, it would be so fun to do weird, silly stuff like that. Like check behind your ear. There's the deed to a cabana in the wilderness. Bees under my no bees under your chair. You're fine. No bees. Instead, I have acquired my local. Everybody's getting to use my local big box store. Had 2 new flavors of Pringles. You guys probably could have seen that coming. 2 new flavors of Pringles that I have not seen before and that I did not even know were sold in the US because I believe they're not even on the website. I don't know where they got them. I don't know how it happened. It's the Pringles again. I am so excited. Is it a shrimp flavor? I wish. No. I think they imported them. I'm really excited about this. So I have 2 flavors for you guys today, and they're actually thematically cohesive, which is really exciting. We have the first one we have sounds awful, and I am very not sure I'm going to like this one, but it is spicy guacamole. Spicy guacamole. Oh, this one is probably going to be really intense and probably horrible. I like guacamole, but I don't know if I like guacamole flavored chips. We'll see. But the second one, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for. Like, you have no idea. The second one is called, I don't like it much, but it's mostly texture. That's fair. Mexican street corn, also known as elote. I believe this one was actually specifically sold. I believe this one was on the, well, yeah, I had seen this one on the website, but I didn't realize it was, I didn't realize that my area could get a hold of it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the Mexican street corn. I did not know it was called elote. It actually has it on the can. If you, there are 2 faces of it that have the name. One of them is Mexican street corn, and the other one says elote. So I guess that's what it's called. I've never, no, I haven't. That's what's so exciting. I've never had Mexican street corn. So I'm really I have no real frame of reference for this flavor. So I'm so excited to find out what it tastes like. The spicy guacamole I do. Well, maybe. I know what guacamole tastes like. You gotta get some real street. I should get some real street corn. I'm not gonna be able to eat it on the stream though. But like, yeah, I should get some real Mexican street corn. I mean, the art makes it look incredible. It looks like it has like cilantro, and it's kind of dark in here because from my eyes, but looks like it has like feta cheese on it or something. There's like a they like to separate, they like to have the Pringles in like layers. I don't know what this like what this like milk is that's flowing above it. I don't know if it's supposed to be sour cream or something. But looks like it might have tomatoes or peppers or something. Mexican stream corn. Yes, exactly. It would be pretty cool if I could get some Mexican street corn, but I doubt it. I don't know how I would keep it fresh. Ooh. Or where I would get it. I guess that's the more important part, is where I would get it. I'm sorry, do you mail Mexican street corn to the LoFi Lady Dimension? Could you mail me some Mexican street corn? Like, no. I guess I could try. It'll be like $50. So. All right. The cheese isn't always feta, but it's feta-like. You can use feta. I see. Okay, cool. I'm going to go grab some milk because I bet these are both going to be spicy. Some milk and some water as a palate cleanser. I'll be right back. Dry, salty crumble cheese. Lovely. All right. So we're going to start with the one that I think is going to be the worst. This actually has that same spiciness scale that the I think it was the Carolina barbecue had. I just realized I'm slowly but surely becoming like, I mean, I've kind of always been, right? Like just a Pringles fan channel. Like, I never realized it, but Pringles have kind of always been on the channel. Like, there was a long period of time where I wasn't eating Pringles, but let's see. How do these smell? Okay. They just smell kind of like Pringles. Okay. I don't have a good feeling about this at all, but let's give it a shot. Spicy guacamole Pringles. Okay. Uh-huh. That is unique. They chip the dip out. What do you mean? Yeah, that's not horrible. Eating some more of them now that I'm ready for it. Now that I'm ready for it, eating some more, it's not bad. Again, it's kind of impossible to make a Pringle that isn't delicious. But like, that one is interesting for sure. I don't think I would go out of my way to buy those constantly. But they are, I don't know, they're kind of exotic. I like how hot they are. They're like a good hot chip. It makes me think I have seen some Takis Pringles that I really don't want to try, but I might actually try them someday. Just because I don't really like Takis. I know everybody loves Takis. It reminds me of that Takis Ninja edit. But they're seriously intense. But yeah, okay. So the spicy guacamole chips, yeah, those are decent. Those are interesting for sure. I guess they technically got the flavor of guacamole. I don't know if I've ever had. They do have some really fancy guacamole on the art. It's got like tomatoes and cilantro and onions. I've really only ever had and like jalapenos. I've really only ever had like very basic guacamole. I'm talking like you just mash the avocado up and maybe add a little bit of lime, but pretty sure I've only ever had just really, really basic, bland guacamole. I've never had any that has that much kick to it, which is something I had not considered. The only guacamole I've ever had that had kick to it, I might have talked about this before. I went to a restaurant and I ordered some guacamole to share with somebody with some chips. Tortilla chips. And I was like, this will be great. I love guacamole. I bite into it and it was the most salty guacamole I've ever had in my entire life. So salty, like it was like a punch in the face and I could not bring myself to eat any more of it. And anytime I ever even thought about guacamole, I just got this really like intense salty flavor in my mouth, and I couldn't even like get near guacamole for like 3 years. Oh man, it was bad. Like it took me so long to feel comfortable actually eating guacamole again. It was such a uniquely horrible food experience. But the person I was with loved it because she loved salty food. I'm glad because I didn't want to waste it. But yeah, so guacamole trauma. Yeah, exactly. I had guacamole trauma. But I'm a lot better about it now. In fact, I actually really like that. I think if I had some guacamole like that, like some actual guacamole that tasted like that, it might be really fun. It's just, I was not expecting such an intense flavor profile from guacamole. I taste the avocado in there, but there is so much other stuff in there too, including potato chip. So that was interesting. Let me kind of rinse my mouth. Let me do some water as a palate cleanser. All right. Now it is time for the main event. Mexican street corn. I'm so excited. All right. Ooh. Oh, this smells rather lovely. Kind of just like all Pringles kind of have a similar smell to them. Like a potato chippy smell, which you would expect because they are potato chips. So let's give this a shot. Mmm. Mmm. Oh my God, that might be my new favorite Pringles flavor. It's like you get hit immediately with corn. You're like, oh, that's corn. This is another S tier. I would say that the spicy guacamole might be like, I guess I would say it might be an A tier. But again, I've never had really fancy guacamole, so I guess I wouldn't know if they nailed the flavor profile. It's close, maybe B tier. I get it. I can kind of taste some avocado. This is S tier. You get corn. It's sweet. It's like a little bit spicy, salty. Like, oh my God. Mmm. And there's like what is that? There's like an aftertaste. When you're swallowing it, after everything has left you, there's like a chaser taste that tastes so familiar. It might be the cheese. I think it's the cheese. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so complex. Oh, I can't even begin. Hope. The power of hope. Can you discern the contents of Mexican street corn? I mean, I feel like I've primed myself too much with the picture on the can. But clearly it's corn, some sort of spices. I think it's relatively salty. I really can't, but it's sweet. It wouldn't be, what is it? Common ingredients: cotija cheese, cilantro, sour cream. I can't believe I was right about it being sour cream. I was gonna say, I think maybe sour cream. Mayo, lime. That's what it is. Lime. I should have guessed lime. Lime is so common in Mexican cooking. And chili powder. That's what it is. And corn too. The corn is important, or all the other stuff falls on the ground. The ground of the street. Oh man, I lost all my stuff. Sour cream is the go for Pringles for me. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Yeah, the sour cream and onion Pringles used to be my favorite, but I've been exploring so many new flavors of Pringles that cilantro. I do like cilantro. I don't have the soap gene. Although I will say I did try some Dewa and Sayo or not. Oh, Dewa. Without the corn, it's just a Mexican street. That's true. Seasoned street. No one wants that, indeed. But wow, this is so incredible. These are like these might actually be the best Pringles I've ever had. If you guys can get your if you guys can somehow get your hands on Mexican street corn flavored Pringles, I would so recommend these. My God, so delicious. It's got such a different vibe from the honey mustard Pringles. Honey mustard is my current favorite, or it used to be, I guess. But it's like, I think it's actually tied for favorite with honey mustard because the honey mustard Pringles have like a completely different energy. They're very sweet, but also they're mild enough that you can kind of just devour the whole can super quickly. This has a very salty kick to it. It's not spicy. It's just, excuse me, bubble in my throat. It's not spicy. It's salty. Like it's a real lip shriveler, this one. We mostly just get the basics when it comes to these things here. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I've been really enjoying exploring the bizarre Pringles flavors that my box store has been carrying. I found the Mexican street corn was not on the US page for Pringles, but it was on the Canadian page for Pringles, which I find interesting. So I guess if you live in Canada, it's probably easier to find these. But I could not find them in like Central or South America pages. They seem to have like adobada and stuff, different flavors. They weren't even I don't even think it was in the Mexico page. I couldn't quite navigate it well. But when I was used to go to Corn Festival of Ways, oh, fun. If you're ever in the proximity of a grill, getting the ingredients for street corn is totally worth it. Yeah, maybe I should try that. What was that cheese you mentioned? Cotija cheese. Okay. Oh no. Mm. I do know about queso fresco. Yeah. Funnily, it's not really hurting my lips the way my... Yeah, I haven't been very kind to my lips these past couple days. I really need to let them heal. I really need to let it heal. My top lip gets swollen sometimes from spicy foods, and when that happens, I really need to let it heal, be gentle to it. No mouthwash, no intensely spicy foods. But this actually isn't really bothering it that much. Like I feel it a bit. I feel it tingle a bit, like because the salt. But I expected it to be to hurt a lot more. I've had street corn before, and super. Honestly, yeah, I think I would really like to try some Mexican street corn. If this is what it tastes like, I think I would love it. Honestly, I love this flavor profile. This is so amazingly good. Grilled corn just slathered in creams and spices. Of course it works great. Of course. I never thought of it that way, but yeah, it kind of is. I used to eat corn on the cob with my family, but it was just basic corn. We would get the corn on the cob and we'd just slather that baby in butter, and you just go. Nothing else really. Maybe a little bit of salt, but I don't think we did salt. I think it was just butter. I mean, and it works. That's what's so interesting. Is corn has such a good flavor that even if it's just butter, it still works. All right, I'm going to want to save some of those for later. Whew. It is kind of intense too. It's a good flavor. Let me try one of these spicy guacamole again. I'm gonna, oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave the street corn flavor in my mouth. See how they mix. Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely taste the jalapenos. Now that I couldn't figure out what that was, but now that I saw the jalapenos on the art, yeah, I'm able to make that out for sure. Honestly, it tastes like real nice fresh jalapenos. I like that. Most of the time you get like pickled ones, but it tastes like nice fresh jalapenos. Good fresh corn and old stuff. Fair enough. All right. I actually don't mind the spicy guacamole very much. I kind of like it, but I'd say that it honestly kind of just tastes more like jalapeno flavored Pringles than guacamole. Mm. All right. Well, that was a fun little journey. I don't think there are really any other ones. I could probably pick up some more Pringles there are some flavors I haven't tried. There are flavors that I haven't tried that would not be interesting at all, like lightly salted or original that I just don't care about. Some that I think might be a little much for me. What were they? Let's see. I should still have the, I didn't wash my hands. What about heavily salted? I wish. It would be at least interesting to try. Hold on, I need to wash my hands. Well, hold on, I'm on the Pringles page. All flavors. Let's see, do they have them? Oh, I don't think they had the dill pickle ones. I'm so sad that I can't find the Miller Lite ones. I'm actually really tempted to see if I can get them from Amazon. I really want to try those Miller Lite ones. The Miller Lite beer braised steak and Miller Lite beer cheeseburger. Like, they have the green hot ones, but I'm pretty sure those are the ones I've already tried. But I could try them again. They might be a little different. Supposedly there are some spicy loaded nachos, loaded potato skins, and 7-layer dip Pringles just floating around out there. Which would be pretty interesting. I already tried the smoky bacon, which is just like, it's kind of what started this whole thing. The smoky bacon ones are weird. It tastes like bacon, but it feels like it should not exist. Dill pickle. Okay, so some of the flavor favorites are are also new ones. Oh yeah, I got a hold of a free 3-pack of in-date The Grinch hot sauces at work yesterday, and they are comically anemic. I suppose ultimately these are on brand for the Grinch. Aww. Or the Grinch hot sauces. Yeah, and by the way, don't try Pringles Mingles. I can fully recommend it. For those of you who have not been around for my Pringles taste testing, I suppose I didn't actually taste test them on the stream, but Pringles Mingles are these like puffed snacks that they're branching out to. They're like bow tie shaped puff snacks. Please just don't even bother. They are so awful. They're so terrible. They have absolutely they are so disgusting. And the worst part about them is if you bring enough of them into a room, if you open the bag in a room, that room will smell like, well, there are two. Cinnamon and sugar, which actually might be pretty good. But the jalapeno and queso ones were so disgusting. Cinnamon and sugar. Wait, sweet Pringles? That's an interesting new idea. They should make dessert Pringles. Get on that, Pringles. But the jalapeno and queso ones, the entire room will smell like jalapeno and queso for the next like 4 hours. It is awful. The whatever like they use in the bag for the smell, it just permeates the air. It just flows out like water and just corrupts the entire room that you're in and just like never goes away. It's so horrible. Yeah, the room will smell of bow ties, which is even worse. But yeah, no, it's they smell so bad, they taste so bad. They just are not an enjoyable experience. It is weird for Pringles. Like I don't know what marketing department, what people they tested these on, but they are uniquely horrible. Whereas your like standard classic Pringles are just the most addictive junk food you could possibly eat. Although I have experience, I'm getting better at preserving them. I used to not be able to buy Pringles because I would pretty much just eat an entire can in a single day. Like no self-control. They're just very delicious. And so you would just be like, why not? But I'm getting a little bit better about it. It helps to have a mindset. Like I know this is so funny. Like I love when I'm like, hey guys, I figured out this cool mindset thing that you can do that helps with like living life like an adult. And it's just like something that a child should have learned. But you know what? Everybody's journey through life is different. But I've realized that if I don't eat all of my Pringles in a single day, I'll have more Pringles for later. Like, if I eat only some of them and savor them and enjoy them, then, like, I can have Pringles tomorrow. Impossible. That's right. And if I save them for, like, rationing the tube. And you can, like, have some the next day as well. Like, if you just eat them in moderation, it's not just healthy, but it's also for you, but it's also a way to enjoy the Pringles for a longer period of time. Isn't that incredible? Impressive? Isn't that incredible? Science is amazing. Yeah, if you ration the tube, sustained Pringle technique. Exactly. Yoiki Tenkai. My domain expansion. It's just like a bunch of Pringles everywhere. All right. Domain expansions are such a weird concept because it's like each one of them has like unique properties to it, but they don't matter really because it's just like they introduce very immediately that's like if your curse energy is stronger than the enemy's, you just instantly win. So what does it matter if your domain expansion has a special property to it? I should probably not open a conversation about Jujutsu Kaisen. It's an interesting show. But anyway, well, that was fun. We got to explore some new Pringles. We got to talk about Pringles. I love Pringles. So Pringles are my favorite junk food. Pringles. All right, I'm going to go put these up so that I don't eat them all. And I will be back in just a little while. Just a minute. Oh my god, you know where I would love to get? You know what I would love to get? Is some of those like punk style fingerless leather gloves with like studs. I wonder how easy it would be to get some of those. Let's see. Fingerless leather gloves. No. Studs punk. Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe not that punk. Maybe not that intense. Maybe. Ooh. Maybe something like this. Yeah. This is perfect. Oh, that's kind of cute. Maybe something like this is a little cute. Is a little more what I'm going for. Yeah. Something more like this. I would love to rock something like this. This is maybe a little too intense because it also has like a chain with a ring on it. This is maybe like a little too intense, but I'd love to get something like this. Like these would be so cool, right? Ugh. I've just always been very like awesome Pringle eating gloves. Yeah, I've always been, I don't know. I've just been always very restricted, like just kind of conserved in the way that I've dressed. And I've never really felt, I don't know, I've never really felt comfortable like approaching my own style. And lately I've felt a lot more like, I felt a lot more comfortable just really opening up and just really going for it. I've always been like, no, I gotta dress this way. I don't know. I don't really care how I dress, I guess. Like, whatever. It's just, you know, just like simple stuff is fine with me. But like, honestly, the more I'm really feeling myself, like I'm just feeling a lot more, I don't know, in tune with myself lately. And I really really want to explore fashion a little bit. Do something you think looks cool. Yeah. I love like cool stuff like this. Like just I know it's not in fashion anymore. I couldn't care less about fashion. Like, who cares? I just want to wear stuff that I think is fun and cool. I love putting like outfit pieces together. God, I'd love to wear this with like, oh man. Let's see. If I thought I could pull it off, it would be really fun to have like I don't know, like a black cami or something with like a crop top red leather jacket over it. Oh, hold on, I actually have kind of done a look like that before, but like I'd like to own one, you know, like something similar to what you guys have seen me in before. I have a lot of trouble balancing things I like the look of and feeling physically. Yeah, that's fair. That actually makes total sense. Stranger in Paradise strip. Yeah. Let's see. The other mixed disappointment at work yesterday, there was a tiny little pseudo-scorpion crawling on my desk, and my boss had borrowed my domed 10 times magnifying lens, which I could have perfectly used to contain the little creature, only peeped those little pinchies. Instead, unconstrained, it wandered back into the rat's nest forest of tangled wires on my desk, and I will never find their secret city. Oh no! Secret Scorpion City! Pseudo Scorpion City. Aww. Poor Mellowbee. I've never seen a pseudo scorpion before, so it was a magical experience, even if I couldn't make it big, and my boss ruined my life. Let's see. Oh, it's like a scorpion without a tail. That's so wild. What in the world? I've never seen one of these guys before. How cute. Generally beneficial to humans because they prey on clothes moth larvae. Don't worry, Mellowbee. You may not see the pseudoscorpion, but it is protecting you. It is keeping you safe. A little house spirit, or a desk spirit, as it were. Oh, for how much? Whoa, $6. Well, that's pretty exciting. Oh, I actually don't think I've seen this guy. Wow, there's just so much. Just so much I never saw. Like, there's just so much to see. There's just so much to see and look outside. Background character you see, and by not eating all of the Pringles, she'll still have Pringles later. It's a powerful technique that can take a lifetime to master. Genius. Yeah, I noticed, funnily enough, Mina the Hollower is doing a, Mina the Hollower is doing a bundle with Mugenics, of all things. It's like full price. I don't really, or no, it's 10% off. Okay. Huh. Yeah. So it's 10% off the whole thing. So it's $45 for the both of them, because neither of them are on sale or whatever. But it's like $45 for the both of them. And I just found that really funny because Goo was trying to convince me that I might like Mugenics. And I don't know, I might. And I was kind of worried that it was like a sad game, like it was kind of mean to the Kipties. But I don't know, I'm not really sure. Mina the Hollower is so good. It turns out enjoying it way more than Silk Song, which I was playing. I mean, I think I might as well, just because the style kind of appeals to me a little bit more. Just really not a fan of the vibes of his game. Yeah, no, that's totally fair. I played a little bit of Binding of Isaac on stream, and I don't think it's a game I can enjoy in my streaming headspace. I think I could definitely enjoy it off stream, but there's a bit of a different I get into a bit of a different energy when I'm on for stream, and Binding of Isaac does not really vibe with that. Like Brutal Orchestra has a similar style, but actually works with the theme. Yeah, and I feel like there's less toilet humor in Brutal Orchestra. I might be wrong about that, but I seem to recall less toilet humor, less toilet references at the very least. Yeah, the vibes are bad in this game, but the mechanical design is always excellent. Yeah, that's fair. Blurp. Excuse me. You just have fish Jesus, Mosley. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. Fish Jesus. Yeah. That's pretty much specifically that guy. Seconding both Mina being good and not vibing with the Isaac cinematic flavor. Yeah. And sometimes that just happens. I don't think I could just that guy. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty much just that guy that is like a bit uncomfortable. The rest of the game is so wonderful. Well, okay, wonderful might be a strong word, but it's something I can get into for sure. Whew. It's kind of funny. Family friendly trait. Yeah. Sure. I guess Mina the Hollower. I kind of feel like Mina the Hollower does have. Goo was like, Mina the Hollower doesn't have. What is this? Oh, free game. The Red Lantern. I don't know what it is, but I'm adding it to my account. I hope it's not something really horrible. Like, just like really, really nasty. No, it looks like it has puppies. Oh. The Red Lantern is a narrative dog sledding game about survival. You play as the musher, who, along with her team of 5 sled dogs, must find her way home, care for your dogs, discover their stories, and learn how to navigate the unknowns of the Alaskan wilderness and prepare for your new life. What? That sounds so lovely. Interesting. But anyway, Mina the Hollower. Ugh, this just looks so good. Yeah, I was talking in VC yesterday, about wanting to wait till Halloween, or at least at the very least Spooktober, before starting Mina the Hollower. And Goo was like, it's not a spooky game. I was like, I feel like it's kind of spooky. It's like dark and has like ghoul vibes. You got like ghoulish stuff, and it feels kind of, I don't know, it like the demo at least was like constantly raining and at nighttime, and there was like a graveyard. I feel like it was sufficiently spooky. Plus, the main reason is because originally Mina the Hollower was supposed to come out on Halloween, so I was going to play it for my birthday subathon. But that didn't end up happening. They had to extend the release date, which was really sad. But I'm glad they were able to get the game to a state that they were happy with. Why is it only 89% positive? What I played Amina certainly is very spooky themed. That's what I was thinking. Oh wow. Apparently people just really didn't like, some people just really didn't like this game. But I'm not going to check this out. I'm going to experience it for myself. Oh, wait. Oh, God. I hope my mouse isn't super gross now. Let me go wash my hands real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, I may be getting a little obsessive about it, but I feel like that's kind of necessary just with my personality style, or my personality or whatever. But my last mouse got really sticky and gross because I never really cared about. Well, I say sticky. The wheel got sticky. The mouse itself wasn't sticky, but something ended up in there that caused the mouse wheel to get sticky. And I'm going to do my best to make sure that doesn't happen this time around. So I don't handle my mouse or my 8-bit do while I have any kind of food residue on my hands, because I just want them to last for as long as possible. Utopia Must Fall got what looks like a pretty serious update. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. Meta unlockables. And it's also on sale. Wait, which one is this one? Utopia. I don't think. Have I played this yet? I don't. Wait. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. I forgot about this. It was a while ago. Yeah, wow. I forgot about all the cool upgrade trees and stuff, and the contracts. You can sign contracts. Yeah, that's exactly what it says. Sign contracts, which is how you get upgrades. You buy them off of a tree like every wave. It's pretty neat. And they're like softly randomized. It's a really neat game. Might have been the first Paco game. Oh, was it the first Paco game? Unfortunately, I didn't actually write down Oh, I didn't put Paco in the... Oh, I should have put the Paco in the... I should start doing that. I should start putting Paco in the timestamps. Hold on. Speaking of... Hang on. These. No, I shouldn't put that as the thumbnail because people are going to get the wrong idea. Hmm. You look it up? Sure. Go for it. God, I'm so excited for Shade Protocol. It's going to be 2.5 years before the game actually comes out, but it's so interesting to see what they have. The you were right. Whoa! I can't believe Utopia Must Fall was the first Paco game. That is so cool. All documented the Paco. You do not. That is so fun. You are so fun. Do you guys think I'd enjoy No, it isn't. It's not Gladiator. I was looking for Quickly Down Under. What are you even talking about? Said I never had much use for one. Never said I didn't know how to use it. God, that moment stood out to me so much. I love that moment. I need to watch the actual movie someday. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the Shade Protocol Kickstarter is doing really, really well for itself. The game is definitely getting funded. It's the goal was $40,000 and they're currently at $206,439. Very, very exciting. Let's see. God, forgot about all the wild stuff you can do in the game. What was I doing? Oh, right. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah, I forgot to get the I forgot to get today's VOD scheduled. VOD upload scheduled. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. That was when we watched the character creator thing. I forgot about that. The Stone Machia demo was really kind of sad. I'm sad that it really didn't resonate with me. Let's see. Dome Keeper demo. And then we went back to Tomodachi Life because I am incorrigible. All right. Do you guys think I like Pizza Tower? The music, the like one bit of music sample they have in Rift of the Necrodancer makes me think it sounds really fun. Sounds really like jaunty and exciting. I know there was like a whole, I guess people have moved on from it now, but I know there was like a whole period of time where everybody was talking about Pizza Tower. Ugh. Something got blocked on the 6th. What was it? Was that Tomodachi Live? Ugh, what could have gotten copyright flagged? Oh, I forgot I played those Paramore songs. Why did I play Paramore songs? Let's see. Do you like Wario Land 4? Yes. I do. I played a little bit of it. I played a little bit of it on a Retro Saturday, I believe. And I remember enjoying myself. Wario Land 4 was a sort of like white whale game of mine. It was like a dream game. I really wanted to play Wario Land 4 because somebody had it for the Game Boy Advance, and I was like, oh, this looks so cool. And something about the art style just really struck me and really stuck with me. June 21st, 2025. So nearly a year ago, I played. Really? God. Time is like really funky sometimes. Nearly one whole year ago, we played Wario Land 4. It's been on my playlist for a while. I was planning on playing it at some point. I'm just gonna go ahead and set up the. I'm gonna try to actually be responsible. I'm gonna set up the. I'm gonna go back to setting up the schedule ahead of time. Like try to get it made piecemeal as the week goes on. Should I? Oh man, should I do Legends CA or? Yeah, I guess we'll do Pokemon Legends CA again next week. I am determined to finish this game. I know I can do it. I just have to take breaks every so often. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Pizza Tower takes a lot of what that game did. Oh, okay. Oh my God. I was moving so fast I forgot what I asked. Pizza Tower takes a lot of what that game does. It's a bulky platformer with a lot of speedrun tech that you need to use to rush back out of levels, need to get to it. So, okay, that sounds cute. Presumably while holding the pizza you went to go find. Okay. I mean, I still want to play Stranger of Paradise. So yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. I actually did a run through of the first mission that we did in Stranger of Paradise, the only mission we did. But the mission, the Chaos Advent mission, I went through and did that with a knife build with Thief and Duelist. It was a little funky. I did it solo. I benched my partners so that I could see how the game plays when you're just Jack. It was kind of cool. It was pretty fun. A bit, hold on. Random Filia Cameo. It was a bit fun. It felt a little bit more skill intensive. It gave me some more chances to really, it gave me some better chances to really understand what it is I'm able to do with my weapons. But also made things a little tougher since it was just me. Obviously, it would be tougher. But yeah. Okay, so cool. Let me actually look at Pizza Tower then. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it looks really neat. Ah. So you have like, whoa, you have so many bizarre moves that you can do. You can like turn into a ghost. Yeah, this is like super Wario Land 4. Yeah, coded. You even have like the like you're running in a straight line thing. Huh. I'll add it to my wish list. Kind of looks cute. There's another free-to-own game, Eats. Eats may have a cute outer shell, but its lemmings meets the incredible machine gameplay. Crazy characters and over 100 increasingly tricky puzzles quickly sucks in even the most seasoned player. All right. Hit me. Eats. Yep. ETS. Hunger. It's emotional. Whoa, Eats is so old. Really? Oh, yeah. 2000. Wow, it's 20 years old. Yeah, you can tell by the way. Wow, yeah, you can tell by the way it looks. But yeah, Eats is currently free to own if you guys are curious about it. Clay Entertainment, huh? Wow. Eats for free. Yeah, I go pick it up. I recommend it. Wait, Clay Entertainment did Beastie Bowl? No way. They published it. Okay, gotcha. I didn't realize they were a publisher. God, I've been really wanting to get BC Ball. I should probably. Climb to rank 1. Yeah. The Beastie Ball demo was so fun. I'd love to give it a shot. Yo Yummy Dancers! I love. Yo Yummy Dancers is such a difficult game. Like, I love the. Hold on, do they still have the demo for Yo Yummy Dancers? Because I really like the title theme. Hold on. Yeah, I want to play it for you guys. I could probably. Oh, no. Doesn't look like they actually still have the demo. They have the page, but I can't seem to find the demo anywhere. Let's see if I can. And it's so great because the whole time on the title screen, she's just doing like cute dances. I love the like theme of Yoyami Dancers. The fact they were so adorable. The art style for Yoyami Dancers is so adorable. And I love that they're just like uncontrollably dancing. It's a really cool game, but it definitely has a very high skill ceiling and kind of a low skill floor, if I'm being honest. Or high, very kind of a really high skill floor as well, because it's like really difficult. It has to do. You have to basically. It's a turn. It's like a real time turn based movement game. You have to every turn. The bullets on the field move a specific distance based on what kind of bullet they are. And if you move into, and you can move into a space where a bullet was, but not But as long as the bullet isn't there anymore, like there may be a string of bullets where one bullet leaves and another bullet enters the same space. As long as you aren't in a space with a bullet at the end of movement, you're fine. So you can do all sorts of like, you can like jump past bullets, which also works, which is really cool. And that actually gets you like bonuses and stuff. It's a really, really cool game, but it's just like, it was so overwhelming to jump into. I've had it on my wish list for a while. It's really cheap right now. It's also only $10 at base. But yeah, if you like Toho and you like rhythm games, it's kind of rhythm game-ish. It's like rhythm game adjacent. Everything is to the beat, but it's not like your average like DDR or any sort of, or like colorful stage or whatever. It's much more, it's rhythm action for sure. Okay, so are we going to get back to Hypnospace Outlaw today? That is a good question that nobody asked me. It is a mystery. Come by. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not having to worry about Alice gunking on my desktop anymore. Or Alice? I don't think her name was Alice. The hamster. I don't have to worry about the hamster gunking on my desktop anymore. I don't know. I've kind of slowly been accruing. I've slowly been accruing games that I actually enjoy just playing off stream, which is nice. I was getting to a point where I was so nervous about potentially ruining a potential stream that I just could not. I really couldn't play games off stream anymore. Like I totally get where people are coming from now when they say that. Like I love playing video games still, but my stream and the experience of it means so much to me that I don't want to potentially, like I really don't want to potentially ruin a great stream idea by just going and playing the game by myself. Even if I would enjoy the game, I don't know. It's difficult to justify that. If the current case was stressing you out, you could just browse some of your zones to find weird. And I was finding some squishlets, squishers. I was finding some squishers, and I was enjoying finding the squishers and just investigating the teen zone. Squishums. Okay. I was enjoying finding the squishums. That was fun. How about I'm in the mood for some Rift of the Necrodancer. I'm currently, yeah, my brain's currently split. Let's take a quick break. Let's take a quick reset break. This is an easy one for me to slide into. And then I can just maybe cleanse my brain a little bit. OST Volume 2 out. And whoa, that's so beautiful. We've never been more back. The Rift of the Necrodancer composers returned with the OST Volume 2 music pack. Okay. Neat. This is way too big. What? Hold the phone. Why is this so big? Let's do a daily challenge. I've never done a daily challenge before. No, God. Why is it hang 10 heads? This is like the hardest. That's fine. Let's do it. So the daily challenge contains a different randomly generated rhythm rift every day. Can you snag the #1 spot on the global leaderboards today? Not likely. But let's see if we can beat it at least.
3, 2, 1, fight! Right on! Now we're talking.
I'm not even halfway through the song.
On a roll. In the zone. Quite amusing.
Yay, I did it! So yeah, if you, in case you guys didn't catch that from what I said, that was a randomly generated chart. So I think I did pretty well.
Not too
Shabby! With Shabby! Yay! Ah, so that was not, I've heard the song before, but I've never actually played that particular chart. So yeah, daily challenges are kind of cool. You're not allowed to do them more than once, unfortunately.
You have promise.
Oh, that's Coda saying it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, cool frame iron. Agreed. Oh, you guys want to see what profile I'm currently using? Yeah, daily has been challenged. So they actually are doing. They did a fan challenge, I believe, which was so cool. So community fan art event pick, and so they picked. So let's see. To jog your memory, a couple months ago, we hosted a fan art event for Rift's first anniversary. The theme was Cadence Through Time. Out of over 150 submissions, let's see. The design selected by you, Katrina Cadence by Metal Ghost, and the design selected by the dev team, Cyberpunk Cadence by Hexabun, are officially available to everyone in the profile system. And this is what they look like. That's Katrina Cadence. I was blown away. I'm like, I gotta use this. I'm like, I have to use Katrina Cadence. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Like wild design. And then this is Cyberpunk Cadence, which, I mean, like, come on, that's amazing. Fan art event 2026 BYG pick designed by Hexabun. Fan art event 2026 community pick designed by Metal Ghost, which I just, oh god, it's so incredible. Oh, if you guys want to see that, here, let me pull up the let me get the full image. Let's see. The design is inspired by Mexican Catrina, says it's a holiday full of music and dance. I also wanted to give it a style inspired by the horror punk music genre. I think the theme fits the game pretty well. I don't think I can save the, it doesn't look like I can actually save the picture. That's unfortunate. Oh, and you can slide over to Cyberpunk Cadence. Okay. Well, if you guys are curious to look at the whole design, you can go to, God, it's so amazing. You can go to the Rift of the Necrodancer page on Steam and go to the recent update about it. I highly recommend checking it out because it is an amazing design. There are monarch butterflies everywhere. Just the design is incredible. I can see why it won. Hammer and Dulce, that's so cute. They also have they also added in some, it's the badge. They added in these cute little skeletons named Hammer and Dulce. They're adorable. May result in a health code violation. And what is this? Human bones? They have a comic with two cute skeletons. I think Hammer might be the one, or Dulce might be the sweet one. That's like, I love flowers, and Hammer is like, I will season this with the bones of my enemies. But they're both super cute looking, so it's got like a really fun dichotomy. I love it. One more song. Meow. Yeah, I gotta be What is this? What is going on? What? No way! Wait, when did they do this? They did this today. They literally did this today. I played last night, like 15 hours ago. Oh, I gotta play this again. I didn't actually beat it. It's from Unbeatable. Oh, this song is so good. All right, I'm gonna see if I can actually beat this. Oh, and they added a comma to the score. That's really nice, actually. This person's name is Oprah Ate My Child, which, all right. Sorry for your loss. Like, this song is so incredible. I cannot hear it at all. Why did I turn it down so much? Song is so hard.
In the zone.
God. So weird. I had the rhythm so good. So good last night.
Now we're talking. I'm on fire. In the zone.
I beat it! Yay! Yeah, last night I lost the song like 7 notes from the end. I was like so close. I'm like, no, don't do it! Oh man, I did it! Thank you everybody for being here to witness my power. What a good song. Okay, so that's cool. In case you guys haven't touched Rift of the Necro Dancer in a while. But dang. They added tabs. They added little drop-down menus so that you can quickly skip to the area you actually want to go to. Boss tracks, and then bam. You just go here. That's pretty cool. Pizza Tower. Y'all ready to get funky? This is what kind of makes me want to play Pizza Tower. This track is really good. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm feeling a little better. Let's at least do a little bit. Let's at least do a little bit more of, maybe we'll do a little bit more of Hypnospace Outlaw. It's not too. I've been thinking about how... Oh my god! What is with this, like... Oh, I can just get rid of it. Okay. Wait, what? Did it save the song I was currently on? Why is it Paper Pizza? I need for you to find the other half of the animals and form the star, but I'd have to break my pack of streak for it if I wanted to get you to play it on the wheel. Oh, man. What? I suppose there's just nothing for it. I guess April is with us forever. Have a sandwich, sweetie. I mean, I could just keep sending her on walks. Saying get out of here. HSPD headquarters. Can I like enforce on HSPD headquarters? That'd be really funny if I could actually. Like it's a test. Like they want to see if anybody will catch it. No, Foremost Star is even drowsier than this game is. Maybe I didn't save the last thing you did there? Maybe. I mean, I did log off normally, it should have. And I'm pretty sure I moved the I moved the food over after I dismissed April. And yeah, no, I moved the food after dismissing April, so oh, April's not following my cursor anymore. I think... Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
POO.
Oh, no. Okay. She should have stayed dismissed. Yeah, she kind of did. She, like, stayed half dismissed. Because I couldn't move her and she wasn't moving normally, but she was still messing up my desktop. Actually, no, I'm getting rid of this because the kid didn't deserve it. He's not that big of a deal.
Kid.
Be gone, foul specter! I guess let's go to Teentopia. Ashley's spinning planets. These are my favorite planets I imagined in outer space and all about them. Hi, my name is Ashley and I am in the 3rd grade. Wait, this is for teenagers. I found these planets on Hit. Why does it say I am 13 years old? I found these planets on Hypnospace. These planets are made up. They're not the real ones in outer space. I like them because they are fun to imagine about. Rebecca the planet. I named this planet Rebecca. Rebecca is my sister. The plenty has all kinds of shapes on it, and my sister is good at drawing. I love Rebecca. Oh, that's really cute. Josh the planet. This planet gets mad all the time for no good reason. That is why I call it the Josh planet, just like Josh. Red is his favorite color. Jesus the planet. This planet is pretty like God. That is why I call it Jesus the planet. I love this. This is so cute. Moon the planet. This is the moon planet. It is different than the normal moon. It has waterfalls on it and a secret rainforest on the inside of it. Me and my friends were digging here and that is when we discovered the rainforest with monkeys. Moon 2 the planet. This is the moon planet 2. It is not the normal moon. It is full of water like a water balloon. Do not poke. God, how adorable. I don't like that she has a link to Ronnie's place. I don't think like that she's a member of Ronnie's club because Ronnie is a bad influence. Ronnie is the antagonist of this game. Horrific, interactive, scaries, sordid tales, and sardonic twists. Well, let's go for it. Are we asleep or awake? How can we really ever know? God, I want to discover the rainforest with monkeys agreed. In these mystical tomes are tales I have penned. Some nice and sweet, some dark and grim. In my stories, nothing is sure. What? Was that a knock on your door? I'm so proud of my friend Tim who just finished his first interactive scary. It's inspired by cybercog and horror films. He did the art and music and writing, and I tried to help out a little by giving him feedback. But seriously, how talented is this dude? Read it below. Digital Parasite Reborn. Interactive Scary number 1, October 30th, 1999 by Timageddon. I feel like... Have we seen Timageddon before? Too scary already, indeed. Ah! No. Hey, what was that? What happened? That was so weird. Don't worry about it. Strange dimension. Yep. Nothing happened. Yep. Choose a card to see life through the eyes of one of these digital parasites as they encounter true tranquility. If you've encountered true tranquility, you are truly blessed. Don't fight it. Let it guide you. Let it open your eyes. The rock star, the furniture salesman, the lonely shaman, the biker. Ooh, the biker, for sure. Become the biker. Your beloved wife passed away only weeks ago, but the memories of your years together are already fading fast. You're not young anymore. You sold your motorcycle because you can't see well enough to ride it. You no longer desire to leave a mark on things, and you know you couldn't if you tried. All you desire now is rest. You've never been fond of computers. Hello, pig. Oh, hi! I see you status. Wait. Yeah, that's... Hi. You've never been fond of computers, and learning to use the internet has been an awful ordeal, but it's worth it. The new email notification appears. It's from your daughter. It contains a link to a website with the only accompanying text reading, "Wow, this is so relaxing." An odd choice for your daughter, who normally communicates via thick, wordy, grammatically pristine paragraphs. Same. You're still new to this whole internet thing, so you don't think much of it and click the link. Let's go to truetranquility.com. Would you like to experience true tranquility? True peace? TrueTranquility.com terms and conditions. Access to TrueTranquility.com is restricted unless visitors understand and agree to all terms of this agreement and acknowledge full acceptance of this agreement by clicking the provided accept link. 1. Assumption of risk. Any visitor enters TrueTranquility.com here and after knows TQ acknowledges the interactive content on TQ is designed solely to enhance their state of being and usefulness of their existence on the planet Earth. Such enhancements have certain inherent known and unknown obvious or non-obvious risks, including but not limited to temporary or permanent loss of consciousness, loss of personhood, changes to physical form, genetic mutation, otherworldly impregnation, foul-smelling growths. 2. Release and waiver of liability. By entering TrueTranquility.com, visitors agree that they have read the agreement and all other this agreement and all other warnings and agree to accept all risks both identified above and unknown and to release and waive Lifebringer Productions Incorporated and any of their business and or building owners, employees, agents, affiliates, volunteers, and any representatives from any and all claims, rights, and damages arising from any and all events whatsoever on the part of the aforementioned parties on their representatives. Or their representatives. 3. Indemnity. By entering TrueTranquility.com, visitors agree to indemnify and hold harmless all parties and persons referred to in Section 2 above from any expenses, including attorney's fees relating to or resulting in any way from your entry into an involvement with TrueTranquility.com. If you do not agree to this indemnity provision, you do not have permission to enter TrueTranquility.com and must leave immediately. Again, no visitor may enter TrueTranquility.com unless they fully agree to every provision of this agreement. Okay, fair enough. Sorry, okay, gosh. What? What? How? Please click the back button in your browser to return. Oh, in that browser? Okay. Yes, I accept the true tranquility terms. No, thank you. This page cannot be found. Oh, wow. Yes, I accept. Installing. Oh, only hosts can see the work of the festering orifice. Oh, wonderful. Before you're able to take another breath, tendrils emerge from your monitor. Everything turns to black. At long last, you have found what you were looking for. I guess that was a bit creepy. I guess I kind of like that definitely would have gotten me back in the day. I would have been so spooked, but I'm so desensitized at this point to horror because we've just been having to, because that's just kind of how horror works. We've been having to up the ante as a society on horror for so long at this point that unfortunately it didn't really like scare me or anything. It's just kind of like, oh, it's kind of creepy. I do like the setup of the yeah, that would have gone over well in 1999. Yeah, I think so too. I think that would have done pretty well. Yeah, especially the setup, the atmosphere was pretty good too. The scare wasn't the only thing it was leaning on, which I really appreciated. I really appreciate it. I like the atmosphere. I like the setup of him losing his wife. I think that's actually really I think that's really, really good, like, emotional setup to a horror story, and the fact that it's like, oh, you're gonna die now. Find true peace. It's like, oh, it's so dark. I guess the furniture salesman. Hello, I am Anley. I make high-quality graphic designs and 3D graphics and make web pages. If you need a web page, just let me know. This is a 3D model of me. I am a wizard who knows karate. It's in my bloodlines. My great-grandpa was a karate wizard too. Well, see ya. Oh, okay. Cool, karate wizard. You haven't had it easy. A car accident left you paralyzed from the waist down at age 22. After years of deep depression, you found work as a furniture salesman. You've been there for the last 40 years. You're good at it, but you suspect... Oh, wow. Why is everybody here, like, in their at least 60? You're good at it, but you suspect it's because your customers feel sorry for you. The internet has allowed you to escape to a new reality. You can be anyone there. You're not Andy on the internet. No, you're Anley. People like Anley there, and you like them. Oof. You've spent most of your free time this year on the computer. You've learned how to design web pages and make all sorts of digital art. It's never too late to pick up a new skill. Your online friends really seem to enjoy what you make. That's actually really cool. That's actually really, really neat. I like that. You log into your email. There's one new message with a link inside. You click it. Why is this? True tranquility. Would you like to experience true pride? To not be pitied? To be envied? To benefit society instead of leech from it? Yes, I accept the true tranquility terms. Only hosts can see. You are truly blessed. Before you're able to take another breath, tendrils emerge from your monitor. Everything turns to black. At long last, you have found what you were looking for. Huh. One of these digital parasites encountered true tranquility. I don't think it's nice to call them digital parasites. Leeches. How are they leeches? Oh, tech support excellently. No, octopus again. The biker? I mean, the biker was a grieving man who simply received an email, who didn't really know how to use computers very well, and simply received an email from his granddaughter, I think, like, or daughter. It's really strange. Like, he used to be a biker, but isn't anymore. They implying that, like, the fact that he's old and probably is being supported by his kids or grandkids, makes him a leech. The furniture salesman suffered from a terrible accident that rendered them, I guess I should say, rendered them paraplegic, and they found solace in being able to, in the anonymity of the internet, being able to sort of escape a little bit as somebody that people didn't see as helpless, being able to shed that stigma of being in a wheelchair and allowing people to see who they really were and not just seeing the wheelchair. I'm a little bit concerned about what these other ones are going to be. The lonely shaman. You tell people that your divorce was the best thing to ever happen to you. It wasn't. You're alone. So alone. Your kids hate those weekend trips to the flea market. They're sick of sitting in a fold-up chair for 6 hours while you peddle your dream catchers and crystals and psychedelic t-shirts. It's the only time you have with them, but you have to pay rent somehow. You're refreshing your email inbox, waiting anxiously for her next message. When you two started talking, it was business. She's a psychic and you needed guidance. It's something different now. There's a deeper connection. Your spirits are intertwined. Oh. Oh, baby. Sweetie, no. You still pay her fees, but you do it because you care for her. A new message appears. It's not her. It's from an unknown sender and contains a link to something called True Tranquility. Jeez. Again, like, if anybody was the leech, it would be the psychic. Okay? Feeding on a broken man, just taking advantage of this extremely vulnerable person. Why are they receiving the True Tranquility? Fake stop button. This is just a game. This button is fake, you dummy. Whatever. Please don't click these fake buttons, stupid. I'm sorry. If you really want to refresh the page, click the real refresh button. I didn't even realize there was one. Where is home, really? Well, anything can happen in fiction. Yeah. Installing. Only hosts can see the work of the festering orifice. You're truly blessed. Octopus time! Before you're able to take another breath, tendrils emerge from your monitor. Everything turns to black. At long last, you have found what you were looking for. There's got to be another way. Let it open your eyes.
You encountered true tranquility. You are truly...
Yeah, something... Hold on. I'm missing something. There's like a trick to this.
Hello, pig.
Hi. The rock star. Your songs topped the charts in the 1980s. You rocked stages from Los Angeles. Well, that wasn't very long ago. That's only 18 years ago. Your songs topped the charts in the 1980s. And not even 19, because it's 80s. It was like only a decade ago. Your song... Okay, let me... Your songs topped the charts in the 1980s. You've rocked stages from Los Angeles to New York. They loved you. Or at least you thought they did, because now, 15 years later, things are different. Now you're a punchline. Your music is remembered as a fad. People can't even recall your name anymore, only how lame and annoying that one song of yours was. Is this... Oh my god, I was gonna make a joke about it. This guy looks like Billy Ray Cyrus. Is this supposed to be... Is this actually supposed to be Billy Ray Cyrus? Oh no. You take another swig of whiskey and sit down and check your email. It contains a link to something called True Tranquility. Sounds like another rehab program. No thanks. More knock on Kid Rock. Oh, okay. You move your cursor to the delete button, but you stop. Something about the subject line draws you in. You click the link. Would you like to experience true adoration? True worship? Oh, I didn't actually read the one for the shaman.
Experience true adoration? True worship? Would you like to reclaim your throne?
Yes, I accept the true tranquility.com's terms. Before you're able to take another breath, tendrils emerge from your monitor. Everything turns to black. At long last, you have found what you were looking for. Weird. Again, the Rockstar, I don't really feel like... I don't feel like any of these people qualify as parasites. I feel like they're all victims. They're all just victims of time. Like, or not all of them. I suppose they're all victims. The Rockstar had a beloved career. He didn't do anything wrong. It's just that public opinion changed. The way people feel about music changed. And while he was beloved at the time, everything just kind of, the zeitgeist shifted, taste changed, and suddenly his music wasn't really like, his music became more of a joke than actually beloved, which is a shame. It's real sad. The furniture salesman was a victim of paralysis, literally a victim of paralysis, trying their best to live a life that they could be happy with. And they were working as a furniture salesman and found joy in the internet, in digital art, in being able to, again, like I said before, live an existence where people didn't only see the wheelchair. The lonely shaman very well could have been at fault for the divorce. The lonely shaman was just trying his best, caught up in a victim of a psychic that was taking advantage of them, was just basically taking money from a desperate person, from a desperate man. It's very sad. And the biker was literally biker didn't do anything except for be, tranquility, peace, purpose, love, companionship, usefulness, beauty, meaning, strength, pride, intelligence. The biker just lost his wife and was struggling to cope with that. Like, that's it. The worst crime of all, old. So yeah, like, what? This is so strange. This is such a weird take. Like, this is such a weird... I feel like if they didn't have it be choose your parasite and all that, it would actually be a really interesting website to like try to dissect and analyze and see what exactly they're trying to say. But you can very clearly see what they're trying to say, but it doesn't make any sense. Clearly they're trying to say that people like this are drains on society, but in what way? Like, washed up, disabled, taken advantage of, and old, divorced, washed up, disabled, divorced, and old. Those are basically the cake eating. Let's see. Becoming a wizard is like the opposite of a parent. Yeah, no joke. I love that they adopted this wizard personality, and I love how silly and adorable the page is. God, I can't wait till the final episode comes out for real. No spoilers, not saying anything. Oh right, I never talked about, I kind of just never mentioned. I mentioned that I went and saw that I was gonna go see the The Amazing Digital Circus in theaters on Sunday, and I did. It was really fun. It was really great. It was a completely different experience. It's wild. Still only seen the first 4 episodes. That's so funny because, oh, actually, no, I did watch 5 before I started catching up. Or no, I didn't. I think I only watched the first 4 as well. 5 is, yeah, 5 was Untitled, which was a wild episode. Yeah, that's so funny. I had only watched up till episode 4 as well, which was a really good episode. I really, really liked episode 4. The Amazing Digital Circus is such an incredible series. Like, it's honestly kind of artsy. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's got like such a bizarre energy to it. I really want to watch Gameoverse. I've been meaning to get around to watching Gameoverse. I've heard like very lukewarm opinions of it. I've heard that some people think like basically the majority opinion I've seen is just it was fine, I guess. like whatever. I had been avoiding watching Knights of Guinevere because I thought it was going to be like super scary. Knights of Guinevere was so good. We only have the pilot so far. I cannot wait for the rest of it. I really want to see more Knights of Guinevere. It is so good. There was an older teen in the theater seat behind me that really felt the need their friends hear every thought they had about the movie. But oh no, Bellamy, I'm so sorry. I was really afraid that was going to happen. My biggest fear was because in the theater, the theatrical release bundled in episode 8 with episode 9. So it leads with episode 8, which is actually already on YouTube. So you might have seen episode 8 by the time you went and saw it in theaters. But I hadn't. I just yeah. I decided not to. I wanted my first experience with episode 8 to be in the theater. And I think that was a good choice, actually, because that was really, really intense. But anyway, I won't say more than that. Yeah, it's also been so long since I've been to an actual movie theater. I forgot how just robust their sound systems are. Like, I had completely forgotten how much sound you get in a theater. Because I've only ever used like speakers and headphones and stuff, and just the bass, oh my god, the bass, just like you can feel it in your skull. It's like, oh my god, so good. But yeah, I was really worried that because episode 8 had already been out for a while, that there were going to be people in the theater just like casually just being like, oh yeah, this is the part where blah, 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 blah. And I was really worried that was going to happen. But fortunately, I wasn't sitting close enough to anybody else for that to matter. And I didn't hear anybody talk about it. I don't feel it's perfectly balanced for the. Oh yeah, I think it super was. I think it, honestly, I went back and watched episode 8 a couple days ago. And there were certain moments that I feel hit so much better in the theater. Like, when I got to them, I was like, oh wow, this is a complete, like, this isn't really hitting the same. I'm glad I had seen it. I'm glad I saw it in theaters because yeah, there was just so much more power and energy to it. But yeah, I could just go on a whole, I could probably just go on a whole rant about the final act, but obviously I'm not going to, because unlike some people on the internet, I actually know how to follow instructions. The movie opens by saying, please don't spoil it. Like, please, for the love of God, do not actually post spoilers or talk about it online before the actual release of the show of the episode. And like, out of curiosity, I went to a fan page to see, because I've seen everything at this point, so it's not that big of a deal. but it's okay if I spoil. And yeah, apparently, I went to a fan page to look at something I was curious about what people were saying. And yeah, it was a wiki, and it just had full spoilers, just completely fully updated for the movie. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, do you people not know how to listen? Like, come on. I'm just ugh. Ugh. I hate when my ears get like that. But yeah, no cool moderators at all, huh? No, I guess not. I hadn't even thought of that. Yeah, no cool moderators. I mean, I knew people were gonna do it because, you know, it's just there's a subsection of people that just really get like some sort of sick satisfaction out of being the one to ruin it for people. Like some people just really enjoy some horrible people just really enjoy the idea of just destroying things, just making things less enjoyable and happy for other people.
Please return to your post.
Yeah. Maybe a little while, hippie. There was a webcomic I read. I ended up kind of having to stop reading it because so there was some person going through the comments of every page and posting these really nasty, horrible, mean, awful, gross takes about each page. And like, it was just such a terrible, the comic itself was such positive, fluffy energy, but I kept by the time I decided to stop reading the comments because I realized that this person wasn't going to stop, I couldn't stop thinking about the horrible things. I had already created an association in my head, and every new page I read, I couldn't get those horrible, gross things they were saying out of my head, and it just ruined the comic for me. It made me feel so sad because I just could not stop. And so I decided I could not stop thinking about them. So I decided to stop reading it for a while. I think at this point I could possibly go back and read it without, because I don't really remember any of the individual things they said. Kind of, it's a faded memory now, so it might be easier. But God, just why do people like that exist? Why do people feel the need to do stuff like that? It's just so depressing because I just really wish we could all just like love each other, you know? Like but yeah, there are just people like that for some reason. I'm not really sure why. People just get this sick satisfaction out of harming others. Not really sure why the pages were like really far in the backlog. I'm not really sure why the artist didn't just delete those comments, because God knows I would have. Like, good grief. Would have just deleted the comments and banned that guy, if you can even ban them. But yeah, so there we go. A little bit of Hypnospace Outlaw. I kind of enjoyed this. It's a little, God, how do I even describe how I feel about this game? Yeah, edgelords. Cthulhu. I liked it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad that we didn't spend too much time off topic. Got some neat conversations out of this stream. Good. I'm glad to hear it because I feel the same. I'm not really sure if I want to make this a series. I'm sorry. I know I'm not outright what's the word? Denying the possibility of one. There's a bizarre vibe to this game. I kind of don't like being an enforcer. Like, I don't really, I think that's really the best way I can explain it. I don't like being responsible for what people are allowed to say on the internet as a whole. It is a strange shape of a video game. It's a very strange shape for a video game. I fully agree. That's a really great way to put it. I feel really bad about having to, like, as part of my job, I actually had to go, like, remove her little pictures. And I kind of feel like the beauty of GeoCities pages was that it was a little, I don't know, less, well, I guess I don't really know what the moderation, because I never really used GeoCities, but there's like a feeling when I think back on how they look and how they feel, there's like a greater feeling of freedom, like a higher degree of freedom to them, and just like creativity, and the idea that you can't even use like a little 3D picture of a copyrighted character feels a lot more like something that would happen in our internet. What I love about it is how human they make everyone. They don't just feel like random. Yeah, I like that too. You did enact your discretion though. You could have banned the children's artwork, but you didn't. I could have? Oh my god! Oh, that was the extra stuff they wanted me to do. God, could you imagine? No, jeez, I could never. And I'm honestly really confused. I'm not exactly sure. I feel a little bad because I feel like Cody or whatever his name is gonna get banned now. And I didn't really, like you said, the first page I found of him was his page talking about how much Zane stinks. But then I found his actual page. And like, he's a guy, he's a person. This isn't Tim. Okay. That wasn't who I was looking for. He's just a kid. He's just a Corey. He's just a goofy kid. I feel so bad that I've basically like banhammered this guy just because he said some rude things about this other guy who is honestly kind of a doofus. I probably shouldn't have done that. I honestly was thinking of Corey only as just like a one-dimensional bully, but he's just a kid. Like, I mean, he was kind of bullying Zane, but I don't know. Must be retaliatory, but we haven't found what Zane's been up to. Yeah, you did imply that when you said that he certainly seems to not like this guy. Yeah. I should have just removed them. I shouldn't have flagged his account. But that's the... Yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about, by the way, too, is that I do not react well to power. I don't really know how to handle it. So it just kind of like feels a bit difficult for me. Ugh, I just really don't like, I don't know, it's a little bit difficult for me to like deal with. You just flagged him for further review. You don't have the power to ban him or anyone as an enforcer, though. It's up to other people now. Not sure if that helps any. A little bit. It helps a little bit. But, I mean, I am the first line of it. Like, it's up to them ultimately whether they see him as a threat. But, I mean, I just can't help but see the next stage as being, I mean, they're like internet cops, right? Like they're the internet. I don't see I don't see this going any other way for him. I feel like in general, if somebody gets flagged, they're probably just gonna nuke their account.
I'm bored.
Yeah, well, sorry, hippie. But anyway, I mean, it's an interesting game. It's definitely not something I didn't enjoy. I like the squishums. Squishers. I like the squishers. It is squishers. Wait, what did I say squishums before? Are you correcting me? You said squishums! I was right, it was squishers! Check out the official squishers page. Yeah, true. Oh! What? I didn't even notice. After an intergalactic war in a distant galaxy, the Squisharians preserved the wildlife on their now destroyed planet by sending them to Earth in squish capsules. It is now the job of a special group of heroic Earth teens to collect and preserve these rare, powerful creatures. Are you up to the task? Oh. Are you a real Squishers whiz kid? Found ya.
Downloading Squishers 12.
Are you a real Squishers whiz kid? After trading them with friends during the day, plug into Hypnospace and participated in the new Hypnospace Squishers quest game. The Squishers have been let loose and are hiding on various pages around Hypnospace. Click on them when you find them to collect them. Can you collect them all? Squishers above this line are not part Squishers quest. Sorry, Squishers quest players. The Squishers above would be too easy. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking that maybe one of them was, and there was like something weird about it. This is cute. Squishers. Squishers are really cool. Squishers World. I collected all Squishers, but not 4 Sparklies. Sparklies are hard to get because they almost never in Squisher packs. If you have a Sparkly, send me a message and I trade with you. This Hypnospace citizen is still on their free trial period. Subscribing will remove this ad. Oh, that's funny. I am a Squishers champion. Cute. Alright, well, there we go. I think that's going to be... I think that's going to be it for today's, turns out I'm sitting, saw you at a window like this. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose it's not you, it's me. It's not me, it's you. Could you imagine? Somebody had the guts to say that. All right, I found a new squisher. Look at him. Look, he's a baby. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, I'm excited. So yeah, everybody, thank you for coming. That was a little bit of Hypnospace Outlaw. I'm not really sure if I'm going to be doing more of this. Grumble Dog, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy sticking around for a little while. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be doing more of this. I'm also not 100% sure that I'm not going to be doing more of this. But for now, this was a bit of a chill experience, but I'm not... I think we're probably going to be doing something else next week. We'll see. I'm not sure. No problem. Thank you for the recommendation, because I have been very curious about what exactly all this is. It's a really interesting concept. I will say, if you found what was here is interesting, it keeps going places. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Was there is. Oh, I will say, if you found what was there here. No, what was there? What? Yeah. There's an overall plot too. Interesting. Neato. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, we might then. We might come back. We'll see. Grandma Gala, no worries, no worries. I thought maybe it was just like a small typo, but turns out no, it was a grammar thing. But no worries. Yeah. So thank you again, everybody, for coming. For those of you who may not be aware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can get access to my schedule, as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other Lo fans. It's super duper fun and cool, and you should totally come check it out if you can. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some more Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins. We're going to kill chaos. It's going to be great. I've been really enjoying this game. I've been really enjoying Origins, Stranger of Paradise. It's been really, really good. Really neat concept. Much more like action packed and interesting than I thought it was going to be. So, Chaos is so going to get it for sure. No pressure. This was fun, even if just as a one-off. Oh, yay! Thank you. I appreciate that. I wish I could just like cover the whole thing up at some point, but it's never gonna happen. Let's see. And yeah, I hope you had fun today, because I know I did. This was a really cute game. I love the late 90s aesthetic. I love how they nailed some like old internet vibes for it. It's really, really cool how much fun it is to navigate like old web pages, like old GeoCities and Angelfire stuff. Like, it's really, I don't know, it's just, I wouldn't even really say it's like kind of nostalgic, but I never, like I said, I never interacted with GeoCities or Angelfire. Of course I interacted with the old internet, like Neopets and Millsberry.com and other stuff like that. I interacted with the old internet, but I never really did all the cool stuff. It's pretty accurate. Yeah, I mean, I have seen a little bit of stuff, and I've seen a little bit of stuff from NeoCities, which is so cool that it exists. If you guys have not checked out NeoCities, it's a website that is basically trying to recreate GeoCities. It's everybody can get their own NeoCities page, and it's just like new GeoCities. I briefly took a look at it. I believe I even got myself a page, but I haven't put anything on it yet because I don't really know how to, and I just haven't really dedicated the time to doing so. But or had any ideas really. I guess I could do like a LoFi Lady page, or like a low res fan page for Alabaster Dawn or something. That would be pretty great. Already had some brain lunch this week. So, oh yay! Good to hear. So let's see. But yeah, as far as vibes go, I like it. And well, mostly April drives me insane. It's just too much to focus on. It's mixing of vibes. It's like I have April is constantly messing up my desktop, and I have to constantly feed her. And so I'm going from pages back to April to pages back to April. And it feels like the game is kind of wanting me to be a lot more chill about things. So having that constant like focus shifting is a little too jarring for me. So yeah, we just unfortunately I had to send April out on her own adventure. And she'll probably be back when I next boot up the game, if trends hold to. But anyway, yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wondertaining, stupendiful, colorific rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.